week like keep you got me twisted. Freak of the week like keep you got me twist. Freak of the week like keep you got me twisted. Freak of the week like keep you got me twist. Yeah. Freak of the week like 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 freak of the 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 week like keep you got me twist. Freak of the week. You got me twisted. The week like keep you got me twisted. Freak of the week like keep you got me twist. Freak of the week like keep you got me twisted. Freak of the week like keep you got me twist. Yeah. Freak of the week like 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 freak of the freak.
Hello and welcome back to another episode of Learning 5e D&D. You know, I did the math, and we're actually now on 7 episodes, and I'm just really kind of surprised that, it's been a lot of fun. Oh, my camera's wanting to mess up. Technical difficulties all the way around. But yes, we are back for another one-shot. I'm pretty excited for this one. Cave of Lights is the name of it. Jumping into this week's episode announcements, there is a possibility that next week's game will need to be pushed back for another week or so, as one of our players is heading out to the ye old fishing hole. So if you guys have any questions about that, leave it in the stream chat here. Otherwise, we'll be back for another round of D&D after that. I believe what we're going to do is the plan of attack is we are going to the plan of attack is essentially what I'd like to do is we've had pretty much just running random with stuff, and I'd like to get a better range of a lot of the classes. So what we're going to do is we're going to have some assigned classes. I've enjoyed the randomness of it, just jumping right into it and learning. But for this time out, I think what I'd like to do is to leave the guys at level 6 and run a few campaigns that way. And eventually, we're going to be doing some modules. If you have any module suggestions, leave them in the comments below. I'd love to hear some of your favorite modules as far as that's concerned. And so, yeah. So, that being said, we'll introduce our players.
Can we just double check, make sure Derek can hear us? Derek?
Actually, let me...
Are you muted, buddy?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Shane.
Alright.
Trying to see if Derek responds.
Alright. Okay, we make one little adjustment, and we'll get right into this week's episode of Learning 5e D&D. looks like I'm kind of behind on my stoofs. All right, testing 1 2. All right. Sorry about that. I forgot to turn my microphone on. It happens to the best of us. So, let me see here. Derek, can you hear me? Oh, looks like we're not the only ones with technical difficulties. So, let's see if we can get our players in here. With us, as always, is going to be McCheeto and Draco from Draco Blades Gaming. Go ahead and say hi, guys, if you can hear me. All right, we have some issues. Nope. Speakers. Testing 1 2. Microphone device is that one. Nope, not that one. Voice activity. Testing 1 2. Yeah. That's all working. McCheeto, can you hear me, buddy?
I hear you, sir.
All
You hear me?
right. I can hear you loud and clear. I forgot to turn on my microphone.
In the stream? I guess I didn't unmute it to test that.
No, my good microphone, my condenser microphone. Normally I use that one for these ones. So I don't know. I gotta say, guys, as far as announcements go, like we started working out, and we did legs today. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling kind of a little bit not drained, but just yeah. We see Draco
Derek?
back. Oh no, did something break? All right.
Something's going on with his audio, I think.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Perfectly fine with that. It happens to the best of us. So while we have a minute, I wanted to talk for those who are new, kind of what we're all about. So I've always enjoyed Dungeons and Dragons. I played. I got my start in 3.0, 3rd edition D&D. I got really excited, but never really had a good time finding a group. And I found some people that didn't really work out that well, and so I had to find another bit of group. And so that being the case, what I ended up doing is I wrote my buddy McCheeto into playing 3.5. We enjoyed the time, did post by post. And then as we were talking about it, like what we kind of want to do to sit and relax with the guys and or anyone who really wanted to play who was available, just so happened to be a couple of good friends of mine, we decided to jump into 5e. We have no idea how this is going to work. There's a lot of rule shifting, a lot of things dropped, a lot of things changed. And so I decided, you know what? Let's just give this a try. And I was like, well, I kind of want to stream it out there, kind of put it out there, share this with somebody else, and see if anyone else is interested in sharing what they know as far as that's concerned. And so, yeah, that's kind of how we got a lot of our start here. And I thought it'd be nice just to share this in case anyone else has these kind of issues as well. And I thought, well, let's give it a try, right? So, Yale College Shrine. So now we've been going for 7 episodes. That just blows my mind a bit. So Draco says he has no sound. Derek, are you there, buddy? No? Have no sound? He's not server muted. He's not server deafened. I can hear him clicking. Let me go to out of characters. Draco.
I am here, just testing.
Okay. Or clicking. That was one of the biggest challenges of doing something like this is to coordinate the whole effort of doing all this online. So that's what really
Yeah, sometimes it happens.
You know, in the 7 episodes, we haven't really had an issue until today. So I could hear his keyboard clicking, but
Is that his keyboard?
yeah, his audio rings popped up there for a second. So I don't know what he switched. Well, while we're waiting for him to kind of pop back on, Christopher, how about you tell us some of the highlights and the low points and the things that you've learned thus far, and what you kind of really like this system versus the other system, and kind of just talk about your experience going through this kind of these weekly games that we've started.
I will say the one benefit of having the system on 5e 5th edition is the fact that there is a D&D Beyond site, and the site actually is very useful. The fact that the D&D community has kind of developed a website for all of this is actually really, really nice because it simplifies. And the fact that we can do this through Discord as well is kind of a mixture of really two good ideas that's come together that's helped us with this this session. The fact that we can even link D&D Beyond sheets to this system that they have, the bot. I think even the website, I think D&D Beyond recommends Avray, which is the AI bot that we use for kind of managing our dice rolls and I think the sheet insertion and stuff, like with the rules.
You know, just
it is on D&D Beyond site, if I remember correctly.
It may be pulling from that website. You know what? I have to jam in here for just a second and say that that is a very, very good point. One of the things that I've tried to get the players and myself in the habit of doing is throwing up like what rule they're planning on using, so that way we can continue to get exposure to the material. And, you know, eventually we'll get to the point to where it's like, oh, well, I'm going to do inspiration. Well, what's that do? Oh, well, we already have it kind of memorized. And we play a lot of the same classes. Well, that's just actually what that's actually what the system kicks out to us. And it's really made things a little bit more repetitive, so that we can, that's particularly how I learn, like this repetitiveness, and that's really been a huge benefit as far as that goes. So
yeah,
especially a game like D&D can have a lot of rules. You know, I really enjoyed making my own classes back in 3.5 and kind of basing what rules I've seen on other rules and move that around. It just really made it worth it just made it easier to learn. And they've cut out a lot of rules, but they still have other ones to learn, and I'm really happy with it. So, all right, let's see where Derek is at.
I'm recommending to him to go ahead. He's saying there's no sound right now, so I'm gonna say restart and maybe pull his audio. I don't know if he can hear me, but
He's not actually in the channel.
Restarting. Full chords.
Yeah, that's really weird.
Insert. He may restart here, so it might be a few minutes.
All right.
I am actually looking at protein powders for our workouts.
Yeah, we did, like I was saying earlier, we did legs earlier today, so it definitely was a nice fun challenge. Get that song queued up for whenever we jump into it. Actually, while we have the time, what I will say is, let's see here, D&D Dice Bin. I really like the fact that they've used this the way that they have. There's a couple of guys. Draco's been branching out into DMing himself, and so they're rolling dice and, you know, learning how that all works. So I'm really excited for that. Stream chat. You guys looks like you're tuning in. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
I was gonna look at something, but I forgot what that something was. Get the music ready.
Hello?
There he is.
Nope.
Got to move this to the D&D channel.
Test again, Derek. We could hear you.
I could hear his thing clack. He's not server muted. See, I heard that, whatever that was. It's weird, it just like it stopped all of a sudden.
Trying to see if he'll test the audio and say something while he. I think he can't hear us, which is odd.
Okay.
Ooh.
I heard a sigh
Yeah,
of...
we can hear him. Derek,
Did he mute us?
check your settings. You didn't mute us, did you?
He might need to check his audio settings. Like, remember how we have to go to the audio board, to the open volume mixer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna message him that. Clicking this speaker. All right.
Okay. We have sound again.
Yeah, did that help?
Was it your volume mixer?
No. I'm pretty sure the port I had it plugged into is gone out. Because I just switched ports and restart the computer. I'm going to try to switch back and see if that's it. So give me two. Here.
Wow.
Well, all right.
A port out. That's
Alright, say something.
Say something.
hello.
Nope,
That's-
it's not the port. I have no idea what it was. Everything's working now.
Weird.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
I accidentally just did it again.
You accidentally did it again.
Hold on. See, gearing up. Oh,
Testing.
do you want to switch it?
Bueller.
Might have to just switch
Gearing
it.
up. Discord has detected a new audio device named 2. I'm full of shit. Do you want to switch it?
I usually just say no.
I did it like it's the one that's been using. Let's see. Let's make sure it's all good. I can still hear. My yes. All right. Can you hear? Can I hear?
Test.
Can you hear us?
Okay, I can hear. But that's not the only thing that went weird though. Like I open up my Google, all my bookmark pages are not loading in.
Which
like, I have
page?
to click on them before they like Bank of Oklahoma or Amazon normally has that little the A with the little whatever under it, yellow pointer.
Uh-huh.
And instead of having that, it has just a world symbol grayed out.
And what is this again? What's not clicked out? Or what's
But once I clicked in and pull back out, it's loaded.
You
Am I
didn't have an
not
update,
here?
did you? Because sometimes it may have to generate those in order for them to. It may have just reset or something deleted them.
I had an update. I mean, it still takes me to the page. It's just, oh no! If I click in and load them, it has the icons now. This is so freaking. Nope, Twitch went away. Never mind. This is so weird. See, I don't do anything. Computers just don't like me.
Oh, calm down. You'll be fine.
I'm sure they like you just fine, Derek.
They like you just.
Anyway, I have that pulled up on my thing.
I'm thinking about getting the cinnamon toast protein powder.
Wow.
Oof.
Okay,
Yeah.
that does
You
actually
need to
sound
order-
pretty delicious. A little bit of
It's
almond
less
milk in
than
there.
1 gram of sugar and it's 20 grams of protein.
Because
That's
we all know you're sweet
Right.
enough as it is. Oh.
oh my gosh.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's also something I recommend. Never get a protein powder that has more than 1 gram of sugar. Always less than.
And
Just
don't forget,
add-
and don't forget sunscreen and lotioning. Because
I'm having to re-sign into all this stuff.
yeah, technically,
Probably something maybe have updated or
Oh. I'll do it all later.
welcome to computer programming, my friend. Yeah, just don't be like me and completely jack your Mac one day and then everything doesn't load at all and then you have to.
that was a funny day. I'm not gonna lie, that was a pretty funny day. He came out of here just like so mad, right? And he's just like, I was like, "You okay?" And he had that "don't mess with me" kind of vibe. I was like, "I'm just gonna go sit over here and, do my job and wait for you to."
Yeah, I like change one of the core files so whenever the Mac booted, it decided that it can't understand anything that needs to be put in the proper place. Like all the colors are wrong. And I was like, huh. Well, good luck deciphering this.
Deciphering required.
Food- Okay, all it takes for some reason is I have to completely load. Okay, but alright, let's change stream. Have this pulled up. We'll set the food over to the side.
This has ruined my appetite.
It really has. Like, when stuff. The one thing that irritates most is when things that are supposed to work don't, and nothing has changed that I know of.
That you know of. Famous last words there.
Like, that's the thing. Like, how am I supposed to know? Like a non.
Did you take a TPIP sentence?
person.
You want this dog?
Like, how am I supposed to know that something has changed that
Hey, man.
affects everything if no one tell? If like no, there's no. This, yeah, this from.
Jip,
Okay.
jip, 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 jip.
Oh, I should probably grab a water. It's okay.
You probably should. Let me know when you're ready.
Hang on
So-
a second.
Chris, tell me, what is one good thing that's happened to you this week? I'm going to try and do that first.
That is a good question. One good thing. I mean, I do have a lot of good things. I don't know why my mind's blank on all of it all of a sudden. I found a new TV show that I liked.
You found a new TV show that you liked.
Me and my
Okay.
wife can both watch.
Okay, what's going on? I'm sorry, I'm back. I'm here.
Black Lightning, DC comic.
Really?
Haven't
Okay.
seen it.
Wait, can your wife not watch the rest of the DC Force, or what?
She just, it's like she's very picky about what she watches. I haven't even watched Flash. I mean, that's also one of those things.
Hey, Flash is
Yeah.
I like the Flash. Being honest
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah,
Big
Flash
fan.
is one of the ones I've watched. I've watched Flash, Arrow, and Gotham.
Yeah, people have been
Black
telling me about
Lightning's
Gotham.
pretty good.
Well, before we
Arrow
get too
is
off,
harder.
are we all ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All
go for
right.
it.
Well, that being said, let us all jump into tonight's episode of Learning 5e D&D. The module tonight is Cave of Lights. Right, here we go. While some may know legends or stories about mythical artifacts granting immortality, the gnomish scholar and archaeologist Ardell Holt is certain he's found one. For many years, he's been studying dusty tomes and ancient inscriptions which could lead him to the thing he desires most, a way to cheat death. He believes there exists a lighthouse on the border between this life and what lies beyond, and its light guiding the dead to their final rest. However, should a living soul ever manage to bathe in its divine light, eternal life and wisdom would be granted to it. After all this time, Ardell is certain he's found the path to the afterlife, located underground in the Cave of Lights. Your party finds himself on the road, with Ardell helming up a cart. You guys were swayed into this opportunity to accompany this famed archaeologist. And it's been a few hours since you've been on the road, and while you've traveled, you met Arden's companion and another hired hand, if you will, Cooper. It's about midday, and as you guys travel, you have an opportunity to get to know one another. Go ahead and introduce your guys' characters this week. Whoever would like to start is fine.
Okay.
Go ahead, Cheeto.
Oh, thank you. Oh God.
You're taking public speaking like 101, bro. This
I
should be
know,
like
Give me a second. I'm feeling myself for some reason like this.
Shake it off. Shake it off.
Derek, can you go first real quick?
Okay. I am Brutus, half-orc paladin.
Tell us what Brutus is wearing and anything of note about his clothing and how he's acted thus far and his relationship with Machito's character.
Well, Brutus is wearing, he actually has a long ponytail, black ponytail that goes, has never been cut, goes down to almost the small of his back, two huge tusks protruding. He's wearing some chainmail armor. He has a long sword at his side with a shield on the other. The long sword actually looks to be possibly glowing, and the shield has two crossed swords on it, and the face of a orc from his clan.
Nice. With you rides a tall, thin, kind of wiry man, a human, who doesn't really talk. Matter of fact, Ardell introduced him as Cooper Fallentide. What you see about this man is that he carries a bit of scarf. Being thin, it's really hard for the thinner folk to stay warm. He wears loose clothes, sandals, has his hands and feet wrapped for compression. around his midsection, you see a very ornate belt. Those that pay a bit more attention can find that it's of dwarven make, and on that are two Oriental style curved swords that have little red tassels on the ends of them that he carries with him. From time to time, as you guys have stopped and rested during your trip, as Ardell tries to find his way, looking through his copious amounts of maps, you see him off to the side practicing different sets. So he doesn't say a whole lot, and you kind of picked up that if he does say something, it's usually of the utmost importance. Otherwise, he simply prefers to look off into the distance and observe the going-ons of the adventure. Michito?
What was your name again, Shane?
My character's name is Cooper Fallentide.
Cooper,
go ahead
and then Derek's
Brutus.
Brutus.
Actually,
And
go ahead.
Reese.
Go ahead and in the, let's go ahead and make use of this. In the out of character, let's go ahead and bring up our characters so that we have them all there.
How do you do that?
Hit sheet.
Exclamation point sheet, sir.
Yep.
All right.
And so you see for my character a common folk Air Genasi, if I'm pronouncing that right. He's wearing leather armament around his body, and he is also wearing underneath just common clothes, but you can tell that along the trimming, even though it's common, there's still quite a bit of air that glistens around his clothing, and you can tell he is an entertainer at heart, and he has a pan flute that he is whistling a tune with, but he has on his sides 2 rapiers that are attached to his belt. And one of them tends to kind of float in place in the notch in his belt where it seems to be as light. It looks like it's a feather floating by his side a little bit. But yeah, you should see that he has a green eyes and it's white hair. However, on the edges of his scalp where the hair meets, it's actually more gray than it is where the tips are white, and they flitter as there's this air that wisps about him. And his skin is a light blue with it's a bit more gray than it is bright blue.
Okay. So, as you guys travel, you come to the base of a huge mountain. And Ardell, still learning his name, hops off and pulls out his scrolls, looks at his maps, kind of paces around to see if this is the place, and to which finally he turns and addresses you. I think we found it. This is it. You have no idea how happy I am to see this. He takes his one arm as the other one is off and reaches over and grabs the sleeve of his other arm and wipes his mouth. And he walks up to it, and under this huge clearing that's been covered with vines and different plant life, you see about a 10-foot clearing. It's a kind of an overhang as you guys kind of make your way through the brush, and you see a ginormous door. A massive door is carved into the side of the mountain, and as you look at it, you see an inscription. And I will, as soon as I pull this up, oh, guess we're not. I thought I had this all. Probably could have done that. Oop. No! Golly. Yes. Yes. I guess the good thing about this is this inscription is on the wall. Turn around, young stranger. Aren't you someone's son? You shouldn't have found this cave. It isn't where you belong. This path will only be opened to the dead. So step aside and let them inside. If you are still living, still in your prime, don't worry. The cave will take you when it's time. And if you would like to refer back to that, it is in the OOC.
Cool. You said this inscription's where?
In the OOC, if you'd like to read it.
It's upon what, though?
This is upon the giant door. There's an inscription off to the side.
Where the cave is?
It's there's kind of an overlap, like the mountain, like this door was carved
Gotcha.
into the cave. So like while the vines covered pretty much, you can't really see the entrance. As you part through that, you do see the door. Like there's a good 5-10 feet of space for you to kind of walk and examine. And as you get close to the door, this is what is inscribed there.
Gotcha.
What would you guys like to do?
What a strange thing to put on a door. Brutus, do you know anything about this?
Brutus. Hold on. Brutus know nothing.
Ah, figures.
Actually,
Remind
kind
me
of-
your name? Shane? Stardell? Cooper. Yeah.
Cooper just kind of stands near Ardell and kind of acknowledges you, kind of furrows his brows for a second as if thinking, and goes back to the opening and starts pushing on it a little bit here and there, but after a moment he takes some time to sit nearby and pulls out a pipe and starts to puff on it as he thinks.
could I possibly roll a history check to
I
see
was
if this
gonna
means
ask that
anything?
too.
Or what's your history, or what's your history, Cheeto?
Is it okay if we share that, Shane, with each other?
What's that?
I mean, if you want to roll, I'll just give you advantage.
I want to make sure the DM's okay with.
So what are you trying to do?
We were both having the same idea of wanting to know if we have a sense of the history behind possibly what this inscription means in the area that we're in.
Okay. Go ahead. That's fine. You can roll a history check with advantage.
If I can spell check right.
Make sure to put that in the dice
yeah,
bin.
sorry. I
Yeah.
realize I'm in the wrong bin.
I almost tried the same thing.
15. What you can tell about the area is what it goes quite a bit off of the main road, and as you've kind of looked at Ardell and you've noticed him kind of be a bit secretive of it. He talks about how that there is a source of healing that's in the actual cave, but he doesn't go into a lot of detail. The whole reason you're there is to essentially help him heal his arm, and that's all that you know at this point. But he hasn't shared anything else with you, and he's kind of lax with trying to give details. So a lot of what you're finding out is really kind of fresh. There are rumors of the mythical lighthouse. You've been around long enough to hear people talk about, as they're dying, that they see this flashing lighthouse, right? That they seem drawn to, and you start to feel this weird sense in your stomach that you're probably, if you believe in that sort of thing, are entering the realm of purgatory. Of course, it's just a notion, not quite sure, but in all intents and purposes, it just looks like a door. Just so we're clear on the door, it's a doorway. You can see into the cave, but as you push up against it, there you can't move through whatever barrier is there. Like you're not able to push past it. Something unseen stops you from doing so.
Can
Can I
I?
do a... Oh, go ahead. Never mind.
Were you gonna ask about an Arcana check?
No, I was actually gonna do an insight check on Ardell. If there was anything else I can glean from the fact, is he just hiding things in general to where it's just gonna be pretty much?
He seemed. Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Okay.
I would like to roll an Arcana check if I can.
Okay, I'm in dice then. Oh.
It seems weird to you, but every time he pulls out his map, it seems a bit coincidental that he would kind of pull them away just in time to keep people from looking at it. But it doesn't strike you as odd. It just seems to strike you as him just being energetic.
Would he be willing for me to take a look at his arm? If I roleplay this?
You can try.
His name is Ardell.
Ardell.
Oh,
correct.
yeah. He, also Brutus made a roll.
Yeah,
let that go
16 for
first.
Arcana.
So, I'll let you roleplay this in just a moment. We'll take Brutus's Arcana check. Something that you've noticed about this area is there is a sense of divine force keeping you out. Like you're not supposed to be there. And what you're the sense that you're getting is that it's not necessarily nefarious in nature, but something about it is simply there to protect the world from what's in there. That's kind of the impression that you get.
Okay. I think I understand.
So, Wheeze, go ahead.
I know you, the boss, Ardell, and you're very anxious to to get inside this cave, but I haven't had a chance to look at your arm. I know a few things. It'd be nice to know if I can help with your arm. I am good at medicine. At least get an idea of what it is we're trying to fix.
Well, it's fairly simple. It's I have no arm. It's gone. It happened during an accident in a cave. And my arm just it's straight off. It was gone before I knew it. My companions, they took me and they saved my life, and that was it. I've given my arm to this whole adventure, and I would just like to finish what I started.
He takes a minute to look at the description, and something in him keeps repeating.
This path will only open to the dead. This path will only open to the dead. The dead? Hmm.
Are you thinking we need to be dying?
I don't know. Do you have something dead?
Now, you should know that there is a forest around you, by the way.
We could always find something in the...
What'd you say?
We could always find something to bring and make it dead. Maybe an animal.
Brutus will go look.
That's not a bad idea. Go look. There's plenty of things we saw on the way. Birds and, squirrels or something.
Can I walk to the edge of the forest and check to see if there's any nature tracks that I notice? Yes.
Make a survival check.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Awesome. That's what I was hoping for. Wow. A natural 1. Okay.
Well, natural ones don't affect,
so 6 total.
Wait, hold on. Did someone say they had luck?
I have luck.
Does that let you re-roll it?
Let's go ahead and pull up the information on luck.
Alright, so it's... Would it be called a class feat, or...
Oh, OOC. Put it in OOC.
I tell you what, Christopher, I'm going to delegate a job to you. Anytime this stuff comes up, since you're the quickest at it, let's have you pull up those, if you would, because you're usually whenever we play games, you're usually our rule meister. So I'm gonna, if that's all right with you, to pull up these rules whenever it's called for, because you're usually the quickest and the best at it.
It's a feat. Okay, it's a feat.
Is it a feat or a class feat?
It's a feat. It is not a class feat, it is a feat.
So isn't that something that
How
we
do
should
you,
have?
did we have? No, that's fine.
1, maybe?
See, the thing is, I don't know if feat is an option on this. I think you might have to just do rule.
Oh, connect your D&D Beyond account to view Lucky.
Well, that's,
It looks
I don't
like
think
you
it's the same thing. This is not, oh, it is lucky. It is lucky.
It looks like you don't have your Discord account connected to to your D&D Beyond account.
Let
So-
me do that real quick.
That's fine.
I do apologize. Let's see.
What was
one?
that? You did feat luck?
Yeah,
Lucky?
it's feat lucky. It's yeah. So instead of luck, it's actually called lucky. Join D&D Beyond.
Oh wow.
Continue
Okay.
Discord.
Very interesting.
Now I'm curious. I wonder if I'll get that.
Guess we should all link our accounts, dude.
Alright, I should be good now. Out of curiosity.
Purchase Lucky on the D&D Beyond to view it here.
Would you like me to just copy and paste what it is real quick?
Actually,
ahead.
if you connect yours and if you already have it already, you should be able to pick.
Let's see. Nope.
Yeah, that's fine. Copy and paste it. That's fine. I learn something new every day.
Twitch is already account. Discord account. Authorize. Okay, now it's supposed to be authorized. Let's try this one more time. Feet. Okay, it doesn't even matter. What? Oh, we lost Cheeto. Alright, I'll just copy paste here.
Hold on, let me give it a try real quick.
Go for it.
Okay, so you have to purchase it, but reset. Click Control R and reset your Discord.
So Control R.
Control R. Now give it a try, Derek.
Because I have the player handbook.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why is it connected?
Did you make sure that on the D&D Beyond maybe restart that?
Okay, D&D Beyond. Let's see. Actually,
Make sure it actually shows your linked ID.
Discord. Discord app launch. We beam the info to your Discord app. You close this browser. Yeah, I have the.
Maybe I need to buy the book.
I believe we will all at some point.
I mean, I've got the book. It's just.
For the sake of time, let's go ahead and copy and paste it and
Yep.
then keep this
Yep.
going.
Paste. There it is.
You have 3 lungs for long rest. Whenever you make an attack roll, ability check, or a savings throw, or when an attack roll is made against you, you can spend 1 to roll an additional d20. You choose which dice to use. You can spend lucky points after you roll the die, but before the outcome is determined. Sure. You get 3 per long rest. Sure, go ahead.
I'm not gonna actually blow one on this. I'm gonna stick with my roll
Okay.
because I have a feeling we're gonna need those later.
What is it? As Brutus is looking around, he turns and sees Cooper, who has, who has in his hand a rather brutish looking squirrel. It's got kind of a bit of a mange to it. And he walks over to the barrier and puts it underfoot. He takes out one of his swords and in a quick swap, cuts it, at the same time steps, and walks through the corridor.
So that one more. So he cut a squirrel in half and then was able to walk through.
He killed it as he walked through, and it was able to step through the path.
The door or the big whatever words.
Mm-hmm. He turns back and he looks at Brutus. That was a good idea. And as he turns back, he puts his sword back in its scabbard.
How dark is the tunnel?
The light doesn't go very far into it, and but it's pretty much no light.
I'm gonna pick up Do I have torches? I don't know if I have one. I was gonna cast light on a rock. That way I can just create a 20 foot radius of light for us.
Sure.
It's a cantrip.
No, that's fine. Go ahead, bud.
I don't know if I don't have to roll anything though. It's just gonna. Well, if we be going in here, it better not be with flames. So I've got us a light here.
That's a fantabulous idea. Everyone, yes, this is a great investment. It and he heads to go. Ardell gets his own animal. He finds a baby bird that fell out of its nest, and the parents haven't picked it up, and uses that to step through the barrier.
Look, any more
Oh, so
animal?
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Do we each need to have a dead animal? Presumably.
That's fine. For the sake of this,
Do I need to roll?
yeah, no. Derek did a good job of figuring that. Or no, Chris actually came up with that as a good idea. Good idea, guys. Good. I'm gonna give an inspiration point to McCheeto.
Way to go, Cheeto!
Good job.
Wow, my first one.
Thank you, long enough.
You know, after the game, we should totally sit and watch. Hopefully this doesn't give you bad ideas, but the Gamers 2, and it'd be something fun for us to watch, but perhaps another day. Okay. So as you guys make it through, you start walking, and it's eerily quiet. There is the cave goes on seemingly forever. As you guys get to walking, you find it rather uneventful for the first hour. But as you guys start to move through the space, the both sides of the tunnel start to widen out quite a bit, and you actually see a light. On the left-hand side of this cavern that opens up, you see before you. Wait, who has dark vision?
I do.
Actually, what is also the marching order, by the way?
I will say I'm probably near the middle of the crowd, so you want to be first, Brutus?
Yeah, I'll be first.
First.
I don't really have range, so I'll probably come after Brutus.
Okay.
I do not have any. Well, plus I have a light in my hand, so I'm.
I don't need the light to see.
Yeah, you're probably fine.
Right. Okay.
Shield up, my sword out.
I don't think I have anything on my senses, particularly. No. I can just hold my breath if I wanted to.
You're really into that. I'm okay with that.
Into what?
The fact that he doesn't have to, that he can hold his breath indefinitely.
It's actually very useful now that I think about it. If something bad happens.
As you guys open up into this area, what you do notice is that the light to the left, Ardell walks in and grabs this torch, and he kind of starts looking around. And what you see before you, as you kind of enter this cavern, is
two paths. Well, three, technically. On your left, it's pitch dark, and it looks like it's just more cave flooring. In the center, you see a lot of water dripping down in the center. It looks pretty deep, but of course you won't know unless you get into it. And to your right, you see a bit more. It looks like a cave-in happened. And what you'll also notice is that there's a pale light coming from that area as well. As you guys get a little bit more accustomed to the room, you start hearing whispers in your ear, and you'd almost swear something else is in here. Go ahead and roll initiative.
I don't like the sound of that. Oh God.
I'm last. Oh my God, are you kidding me right now? What is with this rolls, man?
Can he have 0 as initiative?
Yeah.
Oof.
Well, look, I thought about a lot of this when creating this character, so
I forgot how to roll initiative.
Check.
check I and IT.
Yeah, you can do either roll or check as the beginning part.
Brutus not like this. Brutus not having fun.
That's hilarious.
Wow. Literally a -3 and I roll a 3.
I can always whistle you a tune. Toot, 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 toot. Well, too bad I didn't get a chance to do something before this happened, because I would have went invisible.
Yeah, I would have actually done something.
Is it okay if I run to the restroom real quick? I just gotta.
Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't be. Yeah, I mean that's. Yeah.
While you're setting it up.
Honestly, I'll pee as well, just to make sure.
Let's just go on a bathroom break. It's a good thing I have that thing.
Okay.
While I
Cool.
set up the initiative order.
I'll be right back.
Rick will be back.
Okay. I probably need to get faster at this, if I'm being honest about it.
Faster what?
Rolling out dice. Okay. So. Wait, Machito is back or no? Alright, I'm going to use the restroom as well.
Go for it.
Honestly, I think it is the water from this thing that's all this dripping. Yeah, I really do. I think that that's what it is.
Okay. I'm back.
Welcome back. Shane just left.
What do you think of my character voice so far?
I like it. I like it. What do you think of mine?
I like it too. It's actually really good. Are you trying to do the teeth thing?
Yeah, I'm trying to do teeth, and I'm trying to find like the spot where I can talk. It has like the little undertone of the orcish, but you can still understand me.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how it continues on, because Ruchus must talk some.
You sound like Sean Connery for a little bit.
I love Sean. I'll be okay. That was a fast pass, man. I'll give you props.
I'm telling you, I think it's because of all the water dripping. So, as you guys look about, you see nothing there. What would you guys like to do?
So we don't. Do we see anything around besides these three? There's one to our left that's pitch black. There's one in front of us that looks like it's underwater,
There's just pathways, yeah.
and then the one to the right looks like what?
It looks like it's caved in. It looks like it's going to really be hard to get through.
Wait, are we in a fight sequence or an initiative?
You guys are in initiative order, so, but
Dark.
nothing that you can see. If you guys would like to make a perception check, you're more than willing to do so.
What's your perception, Tino?
+3. I was gonna ask though, how much light is within this cavern?
aside from the path on the right having there is a faint light coming from around the rocks, but it's not very. Other than that, it's almost pitch dark on the other two sides.
So I can probably see better than him, correct?
I have at least a 40-foot radius. I should be able to see with him.
Oh yeah, you guys see all this around you.
You want to roll with advantage? You want me to, Cheeto?
Oh, perception?
Yeah.
I can help you see it. Try to see it.
Alright. I'll roll perception. With advantage, right, Shane? If that's alright? possible?
What's the advantage from?
We're
If I'm
both
helping
looking.
him, I
Instead
don't know
of both
if
of us rolling.
Okay, say it one more time. You guys talked over one another.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, instead of us both rolling, he's just gonna help me with the help action.
Okay, go ahead.
15.
You swear you see for just a moment something move in the shadow, but in an instant it's gone.
To my right, to my left, in front, or just in the cave itself.
In the cave itself.
Alright, hold on. I think I'm gonna do something here. Yeah, why not? I would like to use my divine sense.
Okay, go ahead and post the information for that, please.
Can I also cast a spell whenever you, figure? I'll let you do it.
I think there's no space between class and feat.
Yeah, just leave it.
Okay.
Use the presence of strong evil registers in your senses like a noxious odor and powerful good rings.
Do you actually have a map? Or is it just the area? How big is this open area?
It's about 60. No, about. I think it's about 80 feet across. Hold on.
Is there at least an area where I could tell for a split second that we both saw it, or is that just from Brutus? Hold on, give me a second. Forgot my water.
It's about 90 feet across at its fullest width. So what was your question?
So I have a spell called, I think it's Fairy Fire. That's how you say it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Fairy Fire. First level evocation spell. Each object in a 20-foot cube with range is outlined in blue, green, and violet light, your choice. Each area when the spell is cast. Daily throws for duration. Attack against an affected creature. The attacker can see it. Visible. Okay, so what were you planning? Well, first of all, let's. Brutus has already done his. Has taken his action. So 60 feet.
Well, the main thing I wanted to do is if I can cast this, because I know he can probably, I don't know if he sees them with his divine sense. I was gonna cast it around us, or wherever the area was that we first maybe saw the glimmer of them.
Yeah. So, Jesus. Yeah. Draco notices within the, Brutus notices fairly quickly that there are the presence of undead. You know, you know where they're at. Yeah.
Thank God.
Way to go, dude. Way to go.
Either that, or I was gonna light them up like a Christmas tree.
Yes! I knew it would come in handy. I just had a feeling it was going to come in handy.
I actually probably will still cast it on them if I can tell where they're at.
So,
I think how it works is you have a 60-foot range that you can use the ability, but it's a 20-foot radius area.
Yes.
okay. You see them, but strangely enough, they don't seem to be moving towards you.
There's undead in here. What? Should we fight? Or are they just here to collect the souls of the dead that come through?
I don't even know what you're looking at.
Ardell kind of
Point them out. See if he notices, or...
only you can sense where they're at. They're not able to really see them.
Oh, it's just a scent.
Yeah.
We are surrounded by 4 of the undead directly in front of us. It's in my circle. I'm technically like whispering this to them, but I can't whisper and talk in this voice at the moment.
No, I'm fine.
What do you think?
Who did you say?
Weeze.
Oh, I thought you said cheetah. I was like, I don't go by that.
Sorry. Weeze.
If you can see them, what are they doing then?
They seem to be standing still, maybe waiting for us to move forward.
Maybe there's a booby trap nearby. Or maybe you're right. Maybe they just want the dead. Can I make an investigation?
What are you trying to investigate?
Is there anything on the ground that possibly could be, like, so, if I remember correctly, there's a path to our left, kind of a path that's closed off to our right, and then in the middle is the water.
So, maybe this will help. If you look at the stream.
Yep.
Oh, actually, hold on. Let me see if I... Hold on a second, guys.
You good, you good.
I really didn't do a good job of...
I was trying to think maybe they're overlaid with how the map is shaped.
So, I should have made up this map. I just honestly didn't do it. You guys are at number 1 right here. That's where they grabbed the torch, so you're kind of at the beginning of this area. And you see 2 off in this over here, and then 2 off over here.
Okay, so 2 to our left and 2 to our right, but they're not within the water area, from
No.
what I can tell.
That is correct.
They're to the right tunnel and to the left tunnel.
So maybe it's something to do with the water. Maybe only the dead can pass through the waters.
Well, if one of us wants to try this out, should we?
Maybe I could sneak through and see what's on the other side. I guess there's no real way of telling if they see us. I mean, they probably do. Well, to do with my investigation, I was gonna just see if there was anything on the ground ahead of these entrances that we may have missed.
What specifically are you looking for?
Anything that may be like misplaced, anything that wouldn't be natural for a cave to have. If that
Okay.
makes sense. Like anything that might be related to like a trap or arcana, maybe something that would trigger some kind, because the right side is collapsed, so there's a possibility that there's something that caused that to collapse.
Okay. So you're investigating that specifically?
Yeah,
Okay.
that
Go
would
ahead.
probably help if I do that.
No, that's fine.
So it's investigation, correct? Yeah. Okay. Oh crap! I did it again. um.
Are you moving up towards the like you don't see where these
Yes.
creatures
if
are.
I can move forward towards the like.
12 as you look up and down the whole entire area, you look at the ceiling, you could tell that it just time and movement has caused that area to collapse from natural occurrences. It doesn't look like there's any kind of propellant or anything that made it explode or come fall in as far as that goes. Now you do notice that if you wanted to, you could climb over it.
Okay. Is there any way for us to talk to them? I'm
I mean-
asking Brutus.
Oh.
Sorry.
I can only speak with animals. I don't know about speaking with the dead. Undead dead.
I actually have a tongues spell. I don't know if they would be able to hear us, but could we try that on? It can make him understand any spoken language. I don't know if they speak a language, but
Can I do a real quick investigation of the area and check for traps? Or any kind of...
Okay, so let's go ahead and put this in perspective. I really done goofed on this. Hold on just a second, guys.
You're good, you're good. I'm actually trying to figure out spell casting, and if Misty's Step takes a spell slot or not. I believe it does, but I can't tell. Dang, freaking Ford just used this today, and
Well, eventually, what you'll be able to do is, from the beginning of the whole entire thing, you'll be able to
Sorry if my chewing's loud. I can't tell how loud it is.
No, that's fine. So,
so is there you can move.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
what?
I'm just watching you with the map and the Huion tablet.
Yeah, I should have done this to begin with, but I guess you get to kind of see.
Cheetah, will you do me a favor real quick? Will you look up Misty Step for me? Like just online or whatever.
Is that like something a class feed or
It's it's
Spell?
one of my spell.
Misty what?
Step.
I've heard of it, but I don't really think that we've ever really.
What's funny is I was watching Critical Role today, and Ford used it, but I was on the
It's in OOC.
elliptical and didn't pay them. Well, the thing, but this is I can if I have a secondary level spell slot to spare, I can. Oh, never mind. I just figured it out. Tired. Okay, got it. Never mind.
You're tired. It's not like we did legs today.
It's okay. Okay. Well, we were saying you can use Misty Step to, move forward and engage an enemy attack with a weapon, and then Misty Step away as a bonus action. Like, wait, I can use it twice in one turn. It was saying I can move up, attack with my regular speed, and then avante away.
Well, you see how your investment is quickly paying off, so.
Sweet.
So it is a bonus action.
Yeah, it's a bonus action, but it does take up a second level spells.
Yeah.
That's what. Dude, I do not have high saves, spell save, and stuff like that. That sucks.
Really?
It's only 10.
Well, you see a DM doing stuff in real time. I've never really felt this ill prepared for something, to be honest with you. I didn't think it was going to be this bad until I some of the fine print. And I took the time to kind of look and learn, but for some reason, I just didn't get it today. I don't know.
Hey, but it works as long as you have the freaking. Pen, I think, seems to make.
Dude,
this
look how
super
quick
easy.
this is. Dude, this is
Yeah,
dope.
like you're literally able to trace a map like that.
And don't think that you're going to get one of these, Derek. You're going to get something more high quality. You understand me? Don't give me this crap like, no, this is fine. It's like, no, I want something that looks good. I want something you can hang on your wall.
I have no idea what you meant by that, but okay.
Like when you ask for maps and stuff like that, like I want to make sure that they look nice.
I mean, no, this is good. I just want you to scratch it out on a piece of paper.
Shh. My gosh, I'm gonna have to hurt you a little bit.
Cheetah took care of that today with leg.
You know what? I'm not gonna sit
But
there
I
and
feel
be.
like I got buttons of steel right now, so it's okay.
I was gonna say, like, I don't really want to hear. Like, I'm really curious what happens tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I'm super worried about tomorrow.
I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and I'm not gonna be able to do anything. Hey, Chris is already planning the torture for tomorrow too. He looks at me and he's like, "So what do you want to do, bro?" I was like, "Shit, nothing." Well, actually, I do want to do something. I'm excited about this, but you know,
I have a plan for tomorrow.
I'm sure you do, psychopath.
Yeah, I remember when I first found this workout. Oh, you know what? In day 3, it actually says shoulders and arms. That's funny. Guess that's what we're doing tomorrow.
Tomorrow is actually day 2, good sir, not day 3.
Well, I know you're not going off of the thing that I have online here.
Well, as we know, something is better than nothing. So. Well, audience members, this is me. This is my good thing for the week. Like, I was blessed with a Huion tablet. This thing is really, really dope. Oh, I can touch it and it doesn't even move it. Okay, that's dope. By one Mr. Derek of Draco Blades Gaming. And so I feel humbled and blessed that he would do that. To invest in what we're doing here. Okay, so Chris, this is Chris's character. He moved up.
Did he? Shit. Wait, is that where the things are officially now?
Yeah. And you went up here. Actually, hold on. Wow, I really screwed that up. Holy crap. But remember, only Derek can see them.
2 to your left and 2 to your right, good sir.
You're starting to sound like me.
Just figure out what the water is. I'm tired of this.
So what are we doing?
I want to go up, and I would like to investigate the water, or do an arcana check on the water to see if it has any magical property.
Okay.
Natural 20. So 20 total.
20. Okay.
Yeah, nice second roll.
Let me pull up my thing here. Alright.
Good roll.
20.
Yeah.
There's something unsettling about the water. It's as you get near it, it doesn't look like it's corrosive or it'll hurt you, but there's something that you notice that glints in the water that makes you there's a surprise waiting for you in the water. Like something's I'm trying to think of how to describe it. It's something kind of bioluminescence in the water, but it's only very much slight. As much as you noticed it, as quickly as you noticed it, it was gone.
Looks like there might be something in the water.
You guys are rolling good tonight. Making me work for this.
Except for my initiation check. Initiative check. Can we move the boulders?
I mean,
I was just asking,
so wait,
We
you
could
came up
actually climb them.
you came up here.
I'm at the edge of the water. Not touching, but at the edge.
Okay. As you're this close, Brutus notices the shades moving towards the back.
The shades are moving around us. I do have a favor, DM.
Okay.
I can't see over there because of your face.
Really?
Yeah, like I can't see our two other people. I can barely see the. Thank you.
Nope, stop.
You got a big head.
Hey. You will take 2d6 points of damage, you talk about my head.
Then you can have my inspiration point.
That's not going to stop you from taking the damage.
Actually, well, are you just gonna instant kill me essentially with your
I
DM
didn't- I
magic?
I didn't say I was going to instantly kill you. I just said you're going to take 2d6 points of damage. You're level
Well, I'll
6.
use my bardic inspiration to reduce that damage.
Well, what you didn't know was that there's actually a whole entire room of silence that you're walked into, and you don't want to play this game with me.
I can cast a spell silence.
Not if you're silenced to begin with.
Oh, good God, you.
Then I will
two.
silence it again. I'm kidding.
Gosh, just stop.
Sarah, move you to the back near you two. Cooper. And Ardell, watch out to your left. Became very old at the end. I don't know why.
Perhaps we should be running past them if they move in towards the entrance.
Well, these two right here, well, you don't know where they're at, so it's up to,
I'm responding to Brutus.
yeah.
See if you can get over safely.
Who?
Talking to Louise.
Why are you talking to me? You should be talking to Ardell and Cooper.
Somebody must move. I can't. If I leave, you won't know where they are.
Like, that covers this whole area. Like, you know where they're at.
Oh, does it cover this whole area?
Yeah, it's a 60-foot radius.
Oh, shit. Okay, my bad. I misread that.
And I do have a 40-foot light.
Yeah, like this whole
so-
entire area up until, like, 60-foot radius around you.
Alright, I'm going to move over to the rocks and see if I can get up. Keep in mind,
Brutus,
I
I
am
wouldn't be
quite
moving the group.
So you're gonna try and get through the rocks? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get through the rocks.
Okay.
You can climb on top of them.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
18.
You are able to get through the bricks. Okay. So, that being said, as soon as you land on the other side,
you notice something. 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, you're right here looking at the bricks. 5, 10, 15. As soon as you land on the other side, you feel the sense of dread at your back. Another one of the shades was right there. And
Wait, oh, he was completely restricted by my view. Shit, that's right.
yeah. So,
He attacked me?
at this point, we're going to officially start combat. Cooper's at the beginning, and he's at the top. He rolled a 19. So, that's where we're going to start combat.
Oh God. What did you do, Brutus?
Oh. Brutus is not exactly the sharpest tool in the shed. He has a +0 to intelligence. And it's only an 11, so. Said these are shades?
Wow, holy freaking crap.
Wow.
Wow. Way to start it off, DM! Yeah!
Got a crit on the first try, or second, I guess.
I wouldn't be so overjoyed there.
So wait, we can't see them still, right?
The shades got close enough to where you notice where they're at. The ones that up there moved, closer ones. But they were hiding, and they get so, yeah. That is 21.
Oh. Okay.
So Cooper takes a 5. Steps forward and takes his swords out and begins slashing. Anyone who's paying attention to this sees him strike the creature, and expertly so. But whereas he's supposed to take 21 points of damage, only takes 10.
Oh
Okay.
wow.
So that is Shadow 1 takes 10 points. The creature convulses as the sharpened blades go through him, and he recoils a little bit as he does. Ardell is up, and Ardell moves back. He's like, I ain't having none of this. And Chris, can you look up magic weapon for me, please?
Is that what it's called?
That's his ability, yes. Magic weapon.
Oh, it's an ability?
It's a spell, I believe.
Oh, spell.
I should know this, but we're all learning here, so we're trying to get an understanding of
It's
it.
just called magic item?
Magic weapon.
There it is. You touch a non-magical weapon until the spell ends. That weapon becomes a magic weapon with a +1 to attack and damage.
If you use
If you do higher spell, it will go up a little bit higher.
but it's only 4th level and above.
Oh, sorry, spiritual weapon. Spiritual weapon.
Okay, make a floating spectral web.
So he moves back, and he decides he's going to have a magic blade appear out of nowhere.
A little spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I just realized now you're gonna have to deal with flying swords everywhere.
Don't get me started.
Mine is not a flying sword for the record.
Not this time.
I know what these things are.
Yeah, it's the best I
Don't
got right
better
now.
the game.
I'm not
Right.
gonna better the game. Like I'm not gonna
Just
say. Yeah, I just
I
like knowing the
broke.
information. I do not. I always make sure that I do not.
Good lord.
I need to quick. Yeah. Oh,
I believe in you.
Casts a magic dagger and begins to attack. That's cocked. Sheesh.
who's being attacked? Oh, he's Ardell's attacking. Dude, I love having the book just right within range.
It hits the creature, doing 1 point of damage. Okay, Wheeze, you're up next. What are we doing?
Okay, okay. I need more spell slots.
Wheeze. Chris.
No, sorry. Is it my turn?
Yes.
Yes.
So I actually can see them now from this range? Or no?
Yeah, but they're staying away from you.
But I do have eyes on them.
Yeah.
Let me see. So I do see the ones that are like on the wall here in front of me. Pointing towards.
Yeah, but they're
Okay.
yeah, but they're not moving towards you.
Huh. That's weird. Why would they not be moving towards me? Can I send a message to? Yeah, so I can't talk to Brutus right now, right?
He's just on the other side of the wall. Like, you could see the tip of his head.
Yeah,
But
but he
he-
can't hear me from there.
If you talk normally in an echoey cave, I feel like I should be able to hear you.
I mean, he's only like 20 feet away.
I want to send a message to him using my cantrip to tell him to just come back to us over here, if he can.
Julian was one right in front of me. Shut. Damn it, I went wrong. Yes. I got
So
right in
you're
front
gonna
of me.
use your action to speak with him. Is that right?
Yeah, it's a cantrip. It's an at-will. I don't know if it's any different than an action or not, but it's a cantrip spell.
No, that's fine.
And it sends a message to him.
Okay.
I think that takes a bonus action, not your actual action.
It says one action, actually. Casting
Oh,
time.
does it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I was about to go look it up too.
So I just... Hey, Brutus. Come back over the rocks. Perhaps you set off something that made them mad.
Brutus will try. Brutus shall try.
Okay. Oh, what else are you doing?
I'm going to remain right here. And keeping an eye on those other two on the wall. Until Brutus comes back over.
Okay, Shadow 1. Misses. Okay,
You can't tell I'm trying to play this smart.
okay. Let's see. Done. Done. Wheeze is done. Shadow 1 attacks and misses. Shadow 2.
Fiend is a separate thing from undead, correct?
Correct. Shadow 2 over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And attacks Brutus. Does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit, Guts.
Cool.
Okay.
And he kind of blocks your way there. Stays put. Shadow 3. Five. 5. 10, 15. Attacks Ardell. Wow. 22 to hit. Holy crap.
Have a punch.
Ardell Or-
Unconscious.
loses
Don't die on me, man. Unfortunately, I don't think anybody has potions.
I'm a paladin. Don't forget.
Oh,
A paladin does have some healing.
that is true. I did play a paladin monk, so I would hope they didn't change it completely.
three points of strength damage on that, and he takes 2d6. Oh, 9 points of damage. Yeah. So that becomes the Shadow's 3's turn. Shadow 4. 5. 10. 15. Okay.
Run, Brutus, run.
Lucius has a plan.
1. 10.
Breaks whole map. Wins game.
Okay. He just moves there and his done. Okay. Shadow 5. Attacks Brutus. Wow. 14, I'm assuming misses.
He misses.
Sheesh.
It is now Brutus's turn.
Okay, I'm trying to figure something out here, and I would, so, from what I'm reading, I'm supposed to have an oath? some kind of oath that wants me to do things, but is that allowing me to have channel? So confused with it.
Go ahead and pull it up.
Is it a class fee thing?
Yeah, well, I can't tell actually, if I'm being completely honest with you.
What's it called?
Try
Sacred
Sacred
Oath.
Oath. I think it might be Sacred Oath.
Okay. When you reach third level, you swear an oath that binds you as a paladin forever. Upon up to this time, you've been in a preparatory stage, committed to the path, but not yet sworn to it. You now choose the oath of devotion detailed at the end of your class description from another source. Your choice grants you features at third level and again at 7th, 15th, and 20th. These features include oath spells and channel divinity feature. Each oath is listed has a list of associated spells. You gain access to these spells at the level specified in the oath description. Once you gain access to the oath spell, you will always have it prepared. Oath spells should not count against the number of spells you can cast prepare each day. If you gain an oath spell that does not appear on the paladin spell list, the spell is nonetheless a paladin spell for you. Okay. Your oath.
I don't know which my oath is actually.
Oath allows you to channel divine energy to fuel magical effects. Each channel divinity option provided by your oath explains how to use it. When you use your channel divinity, you choose which option to use. You must then finish a short rest. Again, requires a savings throw. DC equals your paladin level. Say DC. Okay.
So is channel divinity what is granted by my oath, and then the two spells under that is what?
What oath did you choose?
I don't actually remember, to be completely honest with you. It was random. I can try to look up under description.
Or features and traits, maybe.
Well, my feature is Wanderer. But let's see here, features and traits. See, under features and traits, it says Sacred Oath. Oath of the Ancient, actually, is what I have.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me see if I can.
Oh, so that's what. Okay.
What was it called again?
It is called Oath of the Ancients, and I just figured out what it means. That's what gives me that. I'm not that level. Okay. Understood. Okay. Can I see the map again?
No. I guess that's underneath what you bought.
Sorry. No, I'm reading it from the player's handbook, like my physical copy. But I figured out what it means, and I understand now.
Okay.
See the map, please.
See, now I want to buy the book because I like the integration.
Can I see back to where Cheeto is?
That wall's pretty high. You're not gonna be able to see it. He's a bit.
He said he can
Would
only
I be
see
able
on the
to-
head.
Yeah, you can see my head. So can I like jump on, without leaving area of combat on this one, but I will leave on the other one. Can I like jump up high enough to where I can see back over? Just my eyes is all I need. Over the.
Like you can see the tip of his head, but it's kind of, you know. You're talking just like the very scruff of it.
What are you trying to do?
Well, for one of my spells, I have to be able to see the location, so I didn't know if I could see back, but it's okay, it's okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack this one in front of me with my sword, but I'm actually going to minus 2 of my sword's pluses, so my armor class is actually 21 until my next turn.
Okay.
And swing at this shadow in front of me with my sword. 26 hit.
Yes.
Okay, and it does 11 slashing damage.
What's oh? Yeah, he's hurting pretty bad.
And then can I use? I'm going to expend a spell slot, a level 1 spell slot, and use Divine Smite.
Go ahead and put that in the informational, please. And make sure to keep your rolls in the dice bin.
Oh,
I got you, dude. It's okay.
dang it! Okay, you got me. 1.
Gosh, takes me back.
So I need to roll 2d8.
Yeah, go ahead.
2d8.
I'm curious what your
Or-
charisma score is.
10 damage. My charisma score is awful.
Okay. So, as your divine blade comes through them, you initially hit it and cut into it, but about halfway through the creature, you see that it just explodes through him, and in a flash of light makes the creature explode,
Oh yeah.
killing it instantly.
Okay. Do I know what did that?
You should know you're a paladin. I'll leave that to the DM. Sorry.
What's your question, Derek?
Should I know what, like, as a paladin and everything, should I know what did that? Made it explode?
Well, because you did two things to it, it could be one or the other.
Okay, so I don't actually know.
No,
like,
correct.
My paladin training has nothing.
Well, you do know that you did a lot of damage to it in one round, so that's most likely. I mean, you dropped it in one hit, so.
Plus, you also have Divine Might, which does 1d8 to undead and fiend, so maybe that's why.
You have divine might. What?
No, divine. So my divine might does
Smite. Excuse me. Yeah.
radiant
Smite.
damage.
Yeah, but it also increases the damage by 1d8 if the target's undead or fiend. So I don't know if that was a part of your...
Yeah. No, that actually should have been 3d8, but you already killed it, so it's. Yeah. It's
Where?
the last sentence. The damage increased by 1d8. The damage increases by 1d8 if the target is an undead or a fiend to a maximum of 6d8. So technically.
You're like my paladins.
So.
See, I knew I saw it somewhere. I've been looking for that for 15 minutes while everyone else was attacking. You guys found it in 2 seconds.
Okay, Chris, you're going to be up in a couple of rounds, so make sure to get what you want to do ready.
Yep.
Okay.
It is now Cooper's turn.
Wait, it's not the end of my turn yet.
Okay.
I would like to climb back over the rock to Weezer.
Okay, you'll need to roll another athletics check.
20.
Okay.
Golly. 20s a days.
Plus 5 on that.
I know, but it's still at 20.
What's your movement speed?
30 feet.
Okay, you are actually still on the rocks because you move at half speed.
Well, okay, then I have a question. How did I get to the other side in 1 turn?
Because it wasn't actual combat yet.
Okay.
So I just had you roll it to scare the crap out of you, so, yeah.
Alright. Does the one guy get second opportunity on me?
Yeah, he missed.
Okay, sweet.
So shut your face.
Sorry, I just want to make sure. I'm trying to make sure I follow every rule possible and not metagame.
Oh, yeah, no, you're fine.
Okay, because I actually know what happened, but... And that would be the end of my turn.
Oh.
trying to come back for you.
I see you messing around with the rocks.
Cooper misses with both of his attacks. He's looking kind of slow at the moment. And where's he at? He's a monk. Can't he do monk things?
You can use a key point if you wanted to. But you already did 2 attacks.
Oh, could actually have attack. That sucks.
So he disengages. He spends a key point.
Come to me.
And he freaking engages. 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, what is his alignment?
Who's alignment?
I am neutral good, just for everyone's. What are you, Brutus? Are you lawful good?
Yeah, I think he has to be lawful good.
As a
Yep.
paladin, yeah.
Yep.
And somehow he has a pair of bagpipes. What the hell? Why do I have...
Oh. You got bagpipes? Why you got bagpipes?
I have
Bagpipe.
no idea why he has bagpipes.
Oh, I actually have a trophy from an animal I've killed, so I have some animal thing.
Alright, cool.
Jeez.
Can I pick what they are?
Sure.
I would like
Me and Cooper play a mean bagpipes and flutes together.
Alright, calm down there. And that's his turn. Ardell follows freaking suit. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Oh, I thought they
25.
bounced out of freaking place and left us. Now we're
30.
going pissed.
And he attacks the same one he did before. 15. Misses. Oh, are you freaking kidding me? Derek? One more word out of you.
I'm not actually laughing at you. I'm remembering can't remember if it's a Facebook or TikTok where it's just one guy waving his arms in a weird way, going sideways, just ha 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 ha, ha as he knocks stuff out of people's hands.
What did we talk about? Mentioning TikTok on this stream?
I'm
TikTok.
sorry, I'm
TikTok.
sorry.
TikTok does not exist.
See, I
Chris-
just remember the aliens you showed me, Shane.
I'm just trying to make sure my DM understands I'm not laughing at him, so he doesn't try to kill me.
I'm always trying to kill you. That is really the point. Wheeze,
yes,
you're
yes.
Chris. You're up. You're up next.
Make you take 2d8.
I run 900 feet
Okay.
and all of a sudden I just run into a tree and die.
You still have eyes on those 2 in the corner, right?
No, they're around this side.
No. The ones with the floating knife.
Yeah, you still see them. They're actively.
Fairy fire.
Okay.
Wait a minute, hold on. Invisible. Effect invisible. What does that mean?
So let's go back to fairy fire. See what we're doing here.
I'll pull it up, hold on.
Oh well.
Might as well, it's... Oh, so I guess it makes those that are invisible uninvisible, but it also does advantage on...
Okay.
It makes them glow. Makes them glow, right?
What is the DC for it?
Any creature in the area when this spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw.
Right.
So that's a good question. 12 would be the dexterity, I think. DC. Yeah, 12 is the DC.
Sheesh.
And so to clarify, the 20-foot range would be from the corner that they're in towards us. If you were to...
So Mr. Shadow 1 over here. What color?
Kind of like a, what do you call it? Cyan green. Kind of the bright color. Like seafoam, kind of in the middle there.
This one?
No, cyan. It's gonna be that lighter blue between the blue and the green. There you go. The brighter, it's very bright. Should be closer to the blue. There you go. There you
Good
go.
lord. Good lord. I'm such an accommodating DM.
This is kind of his skin tone. That's why I'm doing that. So it's
What
very
did you
much.
do?
So this
I
one
made
right
it glow.
here failed his dexterity save. This one made it, so this is the one that's outlined now.
And they should be portraying this light around them in a 10-foot radius, so it should be filling the rooms with some more light as well. Any attacker on that person has advantage.
Good lord. Oh shit, I can't do
And
that.
I will also be using my bonus action to throw my sword.
In a 10-foot radius? Are you serious?
10-foot radius. This guy is glowing. He
What
is
did you
lighting up
use
his.
on him?
He's lighting his friends up like a Christmas tree.
Did you use fairy fire?
Well, shit. Alright.
I can no longer sense.
It's within 60 feet, like stuff like that, but I mean, only
No, I
True.
can't.
these two over here on the wall you can see them. The ones behind the wall, you don't know where they're at now.
Yes.
Alright, Rachel, it's time. And I throw my sword into the air. And it's gonna go towards that guy. As my bonus action on him.
Okay.
Let me just make sure I post this up here too.
Yeah, I'm not drawing this shit again, so I'm just gonna have to.
I don't know if you can pull a weapon up in this, but I'm just gonna roll it. It's just a normal attack.
You know, if I was smart, if I was really smart, and I mean
But you are.
really, really freaking smart, I'd have just done. Screw it. I'd have had this because I knew for a while I need to get better at being a DM. You throw it and have it land like right where? Give me a.
I throw it, it kind of sails over, kind of like a missile, over into the square next to him, where the light is. I can't see the D4. Okay.
Okay. Now you've already used your thing to do that, so that's fine. Yeah. No,
And I
that's
can attack him too, as well.
on the same term as using that.
Hmm
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack.
It's kind of like a bonus action, but it's just ranged, essentially, now. Oh wow, it actually gives the whole effect in the attack. Sheesh.
Oh, it's in the dice bin, Shane.
Magical piercing damage.
Well, I think I goofed up this whole entire thing.
How?
I gave you guys too much crap to kill what I'm trying to have kill you. But I wanted you guys to have that, and that's fine with me. You stab this guy, and you just pin him to the wall. He's dead. Was that with advantage?
I actually didn't do it with advantage, but hey.
Nope, no, you already killed him anyway. You pierce him, and like all of a sudden, his shadowy body kind of hovers there for a second, and almost would slump to the ground, but just kind of dissipates, slaughtering him.
I guess I could have made Brew just levitate over the rocks if he wanted to. Now that I think about it.
Well, too late now.
There goes that idea.
Here's the
I have 2 levitates, by the way, so I can make the whole crowd float.
Okay, so that's.
If we're being honest, the only thing I've used my defender for is to up my AC by 2. So without it, I still would be doing what I'm doing.
So this creature 5, 10, 50. Crap. Where's he at? Go ahead and roll an attack of opportunity.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Does it still count with the dancing sword there? Like as a normal attack of opportunity?
I would like to think so. He's engaged in that square, and he moved through it.
I have to look that one up, but I will go ahead and do that.
What's it called?
It's called a dancing sword, but the thing is he moved through the square where the sword is, so, or past it. So would it still count as an?
I believe
I
so.
would think it would because it'd be an extension of myself.
Yes,
Mhm.
that would be my thing, but I will try to look it up if I can.
Well, he moves through a square, and it's still technically something that's occupied by that. So.
Actually, I think that would be DM's rolling either way.
Did you see the roll?
He does. He takes 9 points of slashing damage as he skips on by, trying to avoid you. Okay. So, whose turn is it? Wait, is that Shadow 3? Shadow 2. Shadow 2, 5, 10, 15, and he gets advantage because you are prone up on the rocks.
Oh, wait. Can I, never mind, I'll say that for later. Sorry, continue. I was trying to think if that Bardic Inspiration would count in this case. If I can ask that.
How are you using Bardic how?
It allows me to affect the... Oh, wait, hold on. Does he have to make a saving throw if he's prone like that, or is that just a... It's just a normal attack?
It's just a normal attack.
For you?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay, so I actually would use it on you, the creature. I'll go ahead and continue. I'll actually just post this just to see what your response is to what this
Okay.
is.
Brutus takes 3 points of strength damage, so you'll go into... Huh?
What'd you hit? Just making sure.
Hit.
21, not 19, correct?
Yeah, he hit. He did he sapped 3 points of strength, so make sure you do that and update your sheet on the thing. And you take 6, 12, 16, 21 points of necrotic damage. How much did I say?
Hold on. You said subtract 3 from strength?
Correct.
How do you do that?
I think you have to go in there and
Oh,
actually
yeah.
override your thing.
Like temporary modified,
One,
something like that.
excuse me, 23 points of necrotic damage.
I think if you click on strength and there's like another,
Yeah,
like, you can override the score.
yeah. So you drop it down by 3.
So,
Okay.
okay.
Just do other modifier. There should be
Yep.
an option for other modifier.
Did it-
Yeah,
did
do
it-
-3.
And how much damage was it?
23.
Okay.
Wow. To answer your question, you could have. You won't be able to see him up there. You can, if you would have been able, Christopher, if you would have been able to see him, then you would have been able to do that. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you for bringing that up. That's good.
So this would allow me to, as long as you don't tell me what the result of the roll is. You
Correct.
could roll it, and then I could tell you I'm using it, and then you could.
I would just say cut. When you say that, cutting words, like you're going to use that ability before you get in there. But yeah.
Assuming it would have reduced my damage taken.
It would have.
It's a
You can
1d8.
choose this feature.
It works in conjunction with. I'll type it here. Hold on. It's a 1d8 for this. So it would be to whatever the roll is. It could be the attack roll. It could be the damage roll.
When you good
Or,
creature
no.
you see makes an attack roll, check. You can
I think
use
it's the
your
attack
reaction
roll.
to spend one of your actions. So that's the ability.
Oh, so I could basically choose when to use it. Like, if you were to roll the dice on the hit dice, and you didn't say if it attacked, and I was like, hey, cutting words, and you're like, okay, you could use that 1d8 to minus whatever the hit dice was
So,
before you announce it.
in other words, the creature that you're seeing, which you could have seen him, but that wouldn't have helped him because you couldn't add that d6 to his armor class. And the guy, and it wouldn't have worked because it was because the attack roll was so high.
But he could have used it on the attack roll, correct?
I can use it on the attack roll or on the damage roll, is what I understand from this.
Right, correct. You could have, yes.
So would that still have hit?
Yes.
It depends too, though, but yeah, it hit in this case.
Okay.
Oh, this is a highly learning experience. I'm not going to kid you. This one's, whew.
Like, if he, for whatever reason, rolled a really high number, and I still used it before he announced it, he could still hit, essentially. So in this case, it wouldn't have helped, but if it was, like, barely there, and I used it before he announced it, then I could technically cancel out the entire attack.
Okay, and how many hit points have you got left, Brutus?
21.
Okay.
Beefy boy.
So you still have 20. How many hit points?
21 hit points.
Or no, your armor class is still 21.
Yep.
Okay, so that hits. you take another point of strength damage, and you take 5 more points of necrotic. 7 points of necrotic damage. So,
Sheesh.
So I took how much?
7 points. So you took a total of 30 points of health damage.
Okay, so I have 1 health.
7?
You said 37, correct?
No,
7.
you have 7, not 37. Shit, no. No.
Sheesh.
So wait, what am I subtracting right now?
You took 30 points of damage total. So it was 23, and then the 7 over here is the newest number.
Okay, so I took 22 and then 7, 23 and then 7 on top of that.
Correct.
So just 7 new damage.
Correct.
Yeah, you didn't take a whole nother chunk of.
Yeah, I thought you did a whole nother 30.
No.
damage.
I
was like, okay, well,
The other
technically
one-
I'm actually alive, but I'm gonna have to use some crap for it.
You yeah, you're the first one was a critical attack. That's why you took so much. And I didn't do that in last time because that it should have been a +4 instead of a +2. So that's fine. I'm not going to count that this time, but I'll just have to be aware.
Alright.
So Cooper is up.
Cooper duper.
5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 40. Okay, he runs around here to the other side. And is there anything else he can do right now?
I guess you could see the entrance there, or whatever that is.
Oh, I can use more spells because I know them? Oh my god, I did not realize this.
It's okay, buddy. You'll get. You do have spells as a paladin.
I thought that just the ones that I could see, but no, I know a lot more, I just have to prepare them. Okay, well either way, I got...
Thankfully, I already have mine prepared. They're known.
Ardell sees you guys, like, sees you up there, and he's just like, they're right behind you! And he screams towards Brutus.
No shit, Sherlock.
10, 15. He has, I help you! My dagger is right next to you when you land. They'll cut them.
Draco may not be landing. Draco may be angry.
Hulk smash! Okay,
Something like that.
that's his turn. Then Ardell went. Christopher, you are up.
Huh, there's a speak with the dead spell. Well, I will, yes.
What? What?
Question. If I levitate, can I still perform normal attacks? If I'm levitating near them?
I believe there's something in the spell that prevents you from actually, like, you start taking negatives to your attack. So, be advised.
If you're the target, you can move up or down as part of your move. Otherwise, you can use your action to move the target, which must remain within the spell's range. So when the spell ends, the target must... It didn't say anything about that. I'll post it.
Oh, wait, I think I skipped. No.
I have not gotten my second turn, for the record.
Okay, yeah, my bad.
So it should be him, right?
Yeah, it should be your turn. I was like, why is this weird?
I was like, for a second, I'm going, damn. Maybe I thought maybe they were being attacked, and I thought they were, you know.
So wait, did it skip to Cooper, and that's why it should have been Brutus?
Yeah. So
Okay.
they're technically. Well, hold on.
Rewind. No.
Actually, I
When-
can't. I like Control Z. So this is where it's at, and
Go ahead
Yeah.
and add your 7 back, or what?
no. He still took 7
Okay.
points of damage. That was from Shadow. That was
never
from.
Yeah, Shadows. I'm very last, but I should go.
Yeah. Go ahead and go.
Question: when do we regain spell slots? Like, is it after a short or long rest?
It depends.
Yeah.
Oh, for spells.
I think it's a long rest.
I think it's a long rest. Yeah. Yeah, it's a long rest.
You know what? I have scars on my back now. Brutus is going to turn, and I am going to cast. Here, I read this correctly before I do this. That's all messed up. You know what? No, actually, I'm going to do something different.
What are we doing?
Hold on,
If you need to, you can post it in here.
Okay. I am actually going to cast a spell in the middle of both of them. Moonbeam.
Okay, put it in the thing. If I'll read what.
Is it spell correct instead of feat?
Spell. Yeah. Do I want to be that guy? Do you have a components pouch?
Actually, supposedly I should be able to use because this is already a prepared spell for one,
Oh yeah.
and two, I can summon it using my holy symbol. Allows me to use that. I don't actually have to have the component.
Cool. Just ignore me.
Basically, when they start their turn back up,
What's the Constitution savings throw? Okay.
the saving throw is just a save of 10. Either way, they take their damage.
Oh, what's the DC on that?
10. Oh, that was actually really dumb. I shouldn't have done that.
Why is that?
Well, I'm assuming somebody's about to come up and try to kill them, so they won't have a turn next round. So I literally just wasted the spell slot. I just realized that. Should have read it more carefully.
It's okay. He's learning.
That's a second level spell. I've only got 2 slots of that.
Hey, it's okay. I got 3 slots. I'll use something.
I just don't want to waste it before we get to this cave.
Okay. Okay. You still have a move action. What would you like to do?
And I am going to...
Get off the rocks.
Can I get off the rocks? Am I able to move through where Cheeto is, or am I stuck on the rock?
You can still move. You're going to take 2 attacks of opportunity, but you can move.
You know what, screw it. I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna stand here with my shield, and no one gets past.
Okay. So
Is it oh wait, well I guess technically.
Cooper and Ardell went, and there's a huge beam of light between those two, and that's fine. So it is now Christopher's turn.
My turn. Okay. How much distance is it between my sword and where Brutus is?
5, 10, 15, 15 feet.
15. Now, I don't know. It's such a narrow gap.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to get that in there. The only reason why the shades are in there is because they're just about incorporeal. And that's the only reason why they're able to get up there. I mean, like, they anamorphous. They can move through narrow spaces an inch wide without squeezing. So they're not going to... Yeah.
Give me a second.
1 Mississippi. Okay.
Oh, okay, seriously.
Oh man, I need some food. This freaking banana is not doing me a darn bit of good. Not doing a darn bit of good.
Some meat, or
I have my thing from earlier. I just haven't put it in the. I just haven't eaten it yet. I ate a banana. Okay, I was in a rush. I shaved my head. Okay, leave me alone. What do you want from me? Jeez.
I'll see that decision.
You want to take another 30 points of damage? You just keep mouthing. What are we doing?
can I move Brutus?
He's still going to take 2 attacks of opportunity. So yeah, if you want to.
If I make him levitate, will he still take it?
He's exiting.
Do not move me.
Okay.
Oh gosh, that'd be hilarious. Yeah, go ahead and move him.
No, it's okay. I was just curious if that still counts towards the...
All of a sudden in my head, all of a sudden here's Harry Potter. Expecto Patronus! Freaking...
Specto, that doesn't levitate anything.
No, that's not levitate. That's the Patronus, whatever the...
Leviosa.
That's didn't say that. I'm talking about your action with a whole beam or whatever.
Oh. Actually, a better source of that would be a Luna Ceram.
Okay,
So
listen.
you're sure my sword can't go in there? Because I know I couldn't fit in there. But it's flying. Could it
Crunk?
fly
Okay,
over his head and
but that's not the
attack him?
point. Like, that rock wall is almost up to the ceiling. And he
Yeah.
climbed up into there. And Crunk is actually, the only way he's fitting is because he's laying down. And the shadows don't give no craps. They're just gonna be up there in your business, you know, messing with you, cause they can, cause they don't have that restriction.
Dude, you should have took that and gotten out of there. Can I drag him out of there then?
God.
Yes, you can. You can. You can.
You don't want to drag. Come on, dude. What's the worst? We can't attack them.
No. Play your character.
I'm
Play.
not gonna metagame. I'm not gonna metagame. Are you trying to drag me out of there? I'm like 250 pounds for the record.
You go ahead. Go ahead, my dude. Go ahead. Go ahead. Do what you do, boo boo.
Yeah, do what your character would do. What you think your character
Yes.
would do in this situation.
Come on, let's.
Okay, I'm going to use my Mingle with the Wind, which allows me to cast this ability to make him levitate, so that it's easier for me to pull him out of there.
Okay, so what's your action?
I'm making him levitate as part of the spell, and then I move to. Can I move him?
Okay, so you're moving to get. Are you okay? How are you
He's
getting?
near the end here, right?
Yeah, but he's still up there. The only way you can get to him is if you make an athletics check. 5. You move 5 feet, and it's probably gonna take another 5 foot of movement to climb up there. You make an athletics check.
But I won't have to make a strength check, right?
If he's levitating, no.
Okay. Hold on, let me put this out here. So
Well, I'm holding on. I've been holding on for the last 10 minutes. Let's
oh
go.
my gosh, calm down. I'm making life decisions.
He's making my life decisions.
Seriously.
God. Yeah, because you're stuck there.
He's not stuck. He chose to stay there.
Yeah, it was a stupid decision. I can't fight these things. He's stuck in there.
Oh, jeez.
D&D Beyond, everybody, a great thing.
I can't find it. It won't.
Not a sponsor, but you know, hey,
Um,
I wouldn't say no.
I have a racial trait. I don't know how to post it on here. It's called Mingle with the Wind, so I can use Levitate as my own long rest ability every day.
Okay. So you're making him levitate.
So
That's
I'm
fine.
gonna make him levitate, and then I'm gonna move, and I'm gonna go. So I'll need to roll an athletics, correct? So you said.
Correct.
Okay, I'm rolling an athletics check then. Post it in the right one.
Please do.
Sheesh.
You don't make it up.
Well, you're levitating, bruv.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
Is it their turn now?
It is.
Sweet.
So.
Wait, are you an unwilling creature?
Probably. I
Do
don't
you
know.
not want to levitate right now?
No, I don't want to levitate.
Okay,
right
roll
now.
roll a con saving throw then.
What's the D?
DM wants to.
What's the DC?
14.
You sure?
14.
All right. Carry on. It's check and then con, I think.
11.
Nope, you're still floating. You just sit there, buddy. We're coming for you.
Alright.
Shadow
Okay.
number 2.
So it's 12 or 6 damage.
Huh?
At the start of their turn, they take 2d10s of radiant damage. If they save, they only take half.
Which I already rolled. Or do you roll that? Actually, I don't know. I didn't even think about
I
that.
thought I rolled it.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll that in the thing. Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
So it's either 12 damage or...
It says 2d10.
Yeah, I rolled a 10 and a 2.
Where's this at?
Just go... Wait.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I just rolled 2d10.
Let me see that again.
What was the thing that you're doing?
It's called Moonbeam.
Oh,
Let's
it's just
go.
above there. So are you casting it again, or is it just a thing that keeps going?
It's the thing that keeps going. It's concentration up to 1 minute.
Okay, so you need to roll that again. So that's one of them. He takes 6 points of damage.
So one takes 12, one takes 6.
No. It's 2d10 per creature.
Oh, is it 2d10 per creature? Okay,
Per
so
creature.
Alright, I'll roll the...
This one made its savings throw. Go ahead with your next one.
So that takes half.
And then this one actually takes full points of damage. You should like I rolled a 16, so but that's
no,
fine.
No, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to roll it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I was just trying to, I don't know, my brain's kind of being weird tonight. You are correct. So, and this one takes 11 points of damage.
Radiant damage, for the record.
Correct. I don't know if that makes a difference. Oh no, it does. Yeah, that goes all the way through, so that's fine. At this point, because they're in the light, they 5, 10. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Five, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 35, 40. Uses bonus action. Nope. Okay. So that is Shadow 2's turn. Shadow
That shadow didn't die?
Which one?
The one that took the full damage of the moon?
No.
Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, I remember now.
Okay.
Extra.
Three and 4 moves out as well. If you want to make an attack roll against one of them as attack of opportunity, you're more than welcome to do so.
Let's do it.
You can choose all. You can only hit one of them. Which one would you like to hit?
I would like to. Do I know which one's saved? Or no, you know what? I'll hit the left one. I'll hit the left one because I wouldn't know that. I'll hit the left.
Which one was the left one?
Left of me, for the record.
So that would have been this one here. Okay, go ahead. At disadvantage because you're on the ground.
Okay, at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay. What? Why do I take 2? Okay, yeah, second one. Dude, ignore the first entirely. So 13 to hit.
That misses, sir. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, you killed that one.
Woo! Okay. Crap. Well, either way, they're both.
Way to go, Brutus.
You don't even see what's going on.
What?
Christopher doesn't see what's going
I hope for the best.
on.
Well, I got her when he's got that true down.
Meow. Okay, so that's the Shadow's turn. They haven't moved. Okay, and it's actually your turn, Brutus.
It's Brutus's turn, is it?
Yeah, it's Brutus' turn. Go.
Okay. I would like to get back down. Not on. I would like to follow. Attempt to follow them.
You chasing after them?
Yes. Well, I would like to come down on this side of the rocks towards where they went.
Okay, so
Should
5.
be able to float down there without trouble now.
It's still difficult terrain. 10, 20, 25.
I mean, I should make it down because if I made it up and I haven't moved, I should be able to make it down, correct?
Yeah, 25. 30. So you see Cooper next to a wall-mounted light. That it's mounted torch, but there's no way to like remove it. This is all difficult terrain, by the way. So this yeah, I don't think he would have made it that far.
Even if he's floating.
Can I still see this, the P6?
Well, your thing is should still be going. So yeah, you notice that he's there.
Okay, I would like to pull out my javelin and throw it at him.
Okay, roll it.
I don't have it equipped on my sheet. Is it going to...
You need to equip it and then update your sheet.
Got it. Here. Here. Come on, come on, come on. Brutus, okay.
Never mind. I can only use left hit one.
Yeah, this is gonna take a couple of weeks to do.
Okay.
3.
Oh,
I kind of enjoy this character.
Hey, make sure you put it in the right one.
I did. I put in the nice one. 16 to hit.
That hits, and it does 1 point of damage.
Yep. I'm like, it's one. I was really hoping it would be just enough. But okay. I guess I.
Oh my
It's
gosh,
fine.
this guy over here, this freaking guy over here. With your... Oh
Which
my
freaking
god,
guy? Oh,
you.
Wait. Oh, never mind.
You peg him in the back of the. They're like, he's like.
Does it stay in his back?
No, it just falls to the ground.
Sweet, so I can recover that.
Actually, hold on. Let me see what happens after it hits. It's a 50% chance that it breaks. Heads or tails?
What? That's not a 50% chance.
50-50, heads or tails? What the,
Why don't you just roll a d20 and whatever odds?
Because I have a coin right here in my box. Heads or tails? It's broken.
That's not a 50-50 chance.
It is. It's a coin. It's either one or the other.
A quarter's not 50-50 because you don't know how it's made, you don't know how it's flipped, and depending on which side you start to flip on.
You're about to lose some experience points for that comment alone. My gosh. Okay. Okay.
Do I have another javelin?
Not that you can throw this round.
Actually, I can throw as long as I... Hold on. It says... Extra attack, it's a special. You can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action on your turn. Put that in.
What?
What is this?
Watch other.
What kind of... What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to look up extra attack.
Like the rule?
Yeah, the rule extra attack.
This is definitely educational.
Is it a class feat to you or something?
It says extra special. It's kind of like my divine smite.
Three.
Paladin,
Three.
Where you take the attack?
Shit. Go ahead, dude. Go ahead.
I would like to throw an
Oh yeah, you have essentially the ability to do. Yeah.
Go for it.
Baseball javelin. I can't remember.
It's right there in the chat.
Never mind. 17 to hit and 5 damage.
He takes 2 points of damage.
Okay. That will be the end of. I would like to see if I can recover that at the point in time.
Heads or tails?
Heads.
That one's broke too.
What do I have? I need to find out how many I actually have before I do this.
Yeah, how many do you have?
I have 5. I have 5, so I'm down to 3. Thank God.
I was about to guess 5.
Cooper's here. This is all rough terrain. So 10, 20, 30, and he sits here next to you. This whole area right here is rough terrain, by the way. So it takes double the movement speed to get out of the way. He can't do anything else besides sit there. So it's 4. Not wanting to be left behind, Ardell's 5. Okay. 15, 25, and he can't go any further because this is all rough terrain. And Ardell has his dagger. 5,
Oh my
10,
God,
15,
I'm
20,
done.
25, 30. Coming with him in the back, so that way if anyone comes up behind him and stabs him. All right, Wheeze, you are up next, bro.
Can I walk? Okay, I'm gonna reclaim my sword first,
Okay.
so it travels back to me.
Is it sheathed or in your hand?
In my hand.
Okay.
I have both rapiers in my hand now.
What are you doing?
Can I move past, what's this, Ardell?
If you have the movement for it.
I have 30.
5, 15, 25. You won't be able to move past him. It'd be easier to climb the
Can I
rocks at
climb
this point.
through it? Okay,
Yeah.
let me do that, and then I'll do another athletics check.
Correct. Difficulty is 13.
Jeez, golly, these rolls are not liking me.
You can't exactly seem to get your footing well enough to get up there.
It would seem the air doesn't want me to fly.
Okay.
Alrighty,
So that's your action.
that's it.
You're gonna move. You still have your movement.
I'll just move behind Ardell,
5, 10.
away from his knife.
10. Okay. All right. That's Wheeze's turn.
Wheeze. All I think of is the Pokemon every time I hear that. Wheezy!
Coffee. Coffee.
Kofi! I want to watch Detective Pikachu.
Oh my God, that freaking movie.
I liked how it freaked what's her name out,
Who?
Becca.
That's funny. So I forgot. I should have used a lucky point when that person critted on me.
Yeah, should have.
I forgot about it.
For next time.
Well, I still got 3 lucky points. So.
For next time, bruh. For next time.
I kind of like being a bard. It's kind of fun.
I love being a freaking paladin.
Oh, by the way, if you decide you're going to use bardic inspiration, you're gonna have to either play an instrument or sing.
does that mean?
Like, if you're going to be in there and you're going to use Bardic Inspiration, like, in order to do that, you have to show us how you're going to do that. And you may either need to sing or something like that. Bardic Inspiration, what's that? Using stirring words or music. So, it has to be something rhythmic, a poem, or music. You can't, like, take someone else's song. You actually have to play it.
Can't actually play anything in here.
Well, I guess you better learn how to play an instrument of course, or sing.
Are you,
I can play an instrument. I just
wait,
don't.
wait,
have
hang
an
on.
instrument.
It just said use inspirational words, did it not? Did it say sing, or just use
I
inspirational
can
words?
be
It has to-
motivational speaker.
It could, yeah, exactly.
Come on, let me just motivate.
But it has to like rhyme and stuff.
Oh, why?
Cause I'm the DM, and that's how we're doing.
Motivates with rhymes.
I tried to get you out of it, you know. I'm
What
sorry.
is
I
this,
tried to help.
Dr. Seuss?
Yeah, pretty much. Welcome to the pod class, sweetheart. That's what you're dealing with.
Okay,
Edna, I got your Edna.
That's not. That's freaking
Monsters Inc. I forget her name.
That's not Raz. That is not even close to Raz.
It's freaking the from Polar Express. It's one of Tom Hanks' character, like the
Oh my
hobo
gosh.
that's on the train.
Oh, the hobo guy.
Or Jack and the Giant Peach. The
Oh yeah, I know the centipede,
Oh, that
Mr.
guy.
Centipede.
The New York
Okay,
guy.
it is now Brutus's turn. What are you doing?
Brutus, I am moving as far forward as I can.
So I'm gonna say that 10,
15 feet.
20,
Oh no, it's not. It's 20 feet.
25, 30. It gets to be a lot easier around this area here.
For the record, my walking speed is no longer 20. Or no longer 30. It's 20.
Oh.
Pretty sure because you
10.
sat my strength so much, I don't walk as fast.
What?
I don't know. All of a sudden, my walking speed is 20 feet instead of 30. I'm assuming it's because of.
No, because I've got mine. Mine's, he sapped his strength and he only moved 20.
But how much did he sap? Because I got sapped twice.
It does say it determines how far you can jump and the speed, but I don't know if that's.
Your strength determines how far you can jump. How is your walking speed? What kind of armor do you have on?
Why did my walking speed? Well, no, it was 35 minutes or like 5 minutes ago. Did I use something that does it? Hold on.
Check your equipment. Did you equip your armor or something?
No, my armor was already equipped.
Try unequipping it. Does that do anything?
See, no. I mean, yes, it does it, but it doesn't. I'm proficient in all armor classes, actually. Let me see here.
How old?
It's like I've had it equipped this entire time, but it all of a sudden just went down to 20.
Well, let's leave it to the DM. So what would you like to do?
Click on the walking speed and look if there's anything. No, there's no override speeds or anything like that. It should be.
My
you check
base walking speed
customize?
is 30 feet.
Yeah, there's nothing that I'm aware of that affects that. Like, your strength's not going to stop you from doing that. The only thing that I know is whenever you wore armor, you was 20 feet, but...
Oh my god, I didn't give you this. And I'm proficient in heavy armor, light armor, medium armor, and shields.
Well, even if you are, it's still used to take you down. So,
No, I've never actually seen it take me down before. Like even on what's his name? Bob. I was wearing plate armor and it didn't affect my speed. It's alright. We're just it's fine for right now. We'll do 20 feet and see if that maybe it just didn't do it last time.
Maybe refresh it.
No, still 20. I mean, it does come off when I take off my armor, but so we'll just.
You don't have any active conditions, do you?
Nope.
Okay. Go ahead, Shane.
It's alright. Yeah, continue on.
well, that's not really messing with it. The what you call it? The
Because I know I get disadvantage on stealth checks and stuff, and my AC becomes 16, my strength becomes 13.
oh, ha, ha! I think I know what it is.
What would it be, good sir?
Your carry capacity.
What?
Yeah, that sounds probably like.
Your strength score determines the amount of weight you can bear. The following terms
Oh.
define.
Yeah, because of my strength, I can't carry as much. Wait, nope, that's not right actually because. Oh no, it's still there.
Carried weight's 100. Let me see.
Let me see if I take off my modifier scores. Yep, it's that. If I added my strength back, I was right from the beginning.
Holy crap! I didn't even thank you, D&D Beyond. Lesson of the day, right?
Yes,
Like
absolutely.
I didn't even think about carry capacity. I'm like, that makes no sense. All right, Skyrim up in here. Everyone ever try
I'm
and?
only moving 20 feet right now until this goes away.
That's hilarious.
Wow, we have learned so much.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
It was. This is the episode. We're like, oh, we're learning tons of stuff today. Oh boy, this is great. And I'm like, oh my gosh, what was the number on that? What's this rule? What are we talking about? Dang damn it, we have more spells going off. I don't know what's going on right now. My head hurts. What is going on with my life? I just
Kinda
want.
like this morning or this afternoon's workout.
Oh golly.
Yeah, trying to do that math and everything. That's good.
I think we bit off more than we can chew today. Like, I'm ready to just go back and go and shoot something. I'm not even gonna lie right now. Whose turn is it even?
It was Brutus, and then.
It's
Jimmy
yeah.
did
It was
it.
Bruce's
Okay,
turn,
so you
so
got-
20 feet.
Got 20 feet.
Do I see anything ahead? Do
No.
I see?
Oh,
I do have a slight crease over into the other light area.
Not that you're aware of at the moment. I really should hide
I
this.
see nothing.
Yeah.
Alright, that's the end of
Oh, well, okay. If that's what you're doing, you can still move double your speed if you want to use that as an action.
Oh yeah. So yeah, let's move me another 20 feet here. So
Shit.
I just bonus
5, 10.
So freaking sorry. All right, what do I see now?
Shit. You see this right in front of you. Yeah, you see one right in front of you. You notice it immediately.
Just that one right there.
Yeah.
All right. I can't do anything, but all right. I see one.
Shoot.
Okay.
On.
Top of the round. It is Cooper's turn. Cooper just grimaces. 10, 20, 25, 30, 35. He comes up right next to you, blades drawn and ready to rock and roll. 30. How much did I say? I can have it.
Oh my god!
35.
10, 20, 30, 35, 40. Okay. Okay.
How do you take a snapshot on phones?
You're using a subpar phone, so I don't know.
What?
Don't you have to like click the home button and the side button?
Thought so, but
What kind of phone do you have?
take a snapshot.
A subpar phone.
Not a Snapchat. No, not a Snapchat. A
Alright,
snapshot.
I'm talking about what kind of.
Oh my gosh! Cooper decides he's gonna throw a couple of darts at this guy. Dagnabbit. Dart. And whips 2 darts at him. The first one misses, but this one hits. That Shadow 3 takes another 3 points. He's looking pretty bad. Good lord. You guys are just pegging these guys down. This is redonkulous even.
Good thing we had a way of seeing them.
Well, he detects where they're at, so they're trying to hide, and it doesn't really do much good because he knows where they're at. And that's the end of his turn. Ardell is over here. 10, 20, 30. He hides in the light. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. His dagger comes full ahead. Chris, you're up next.
Can I do a full movement? Oh wait, so wait, is there an opening there?
Yeah, this is open. It's just difficult terrain.
No, but the glowing orange, is
That-
that like a...
That's light. There's what you see is a sconce that's able to yeah.
So it's another area?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So full movement, can I do that
20.
towards the...
30? Okay. You got 30. I'll get you here. You want to use another one?
Yeah, I would like to try and at least
10,
be
20,
between.
30. So that's your double move action.
Okay.
Okay. That takes care of Wheeze. Shadow 2. Shadow 2, 5, 10, and attacks attacks Brutus. Rolls a 2. Son of a bitch. I'm going for crap tonight. I need to stop cussing. That's just all there is to it. Alright. He misses. And then Shadow 3's turn. 5, 10. Attacks Brutus. Your AC is 19 again, right? Derek? Derek?
Rock.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was muted.
19?
Yes, my AC is 19. Is it attacking to hit me?
Yes.
Okay.
You take 11 points of no, hold on.
I was gonna use my lucky on the attack.
Okay.
So I have to re-roll, and I get to pick which roll you use.
Okay.
The second one was actually higher.
Okay. So, I take
So-
11 points of damage.
11 to 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. Is that the last attack on me from? They both attacked me, right?
Yeah, one missed, the other one hit.
Alright, I am going to use.
Wait. It's not your turn.
Nope, I have to use it.
Oh, okay.
Because. I have to use my relentless endurance. And I have 1 HP. Instead of going unconscious, I have 1 HP.
Okay. Okay.
Is this a class feat thing or a spell?
It's a class feat. Under racial trait. It's a racial trait, sorry, instead of a class feat.
Yeah, I need to figure out how to make that. I'll look that up later. Continue.
Just when you are reduced to 0 HP but not killed, you can drop to 1 HP instead, once per long rest.
Well, you used that one pretty quick. Sheesh. All right. Top of the order.
Figured it out. It's called race feat.
Cooper's up here. He has his swords, and he is going to double scimitar that one that just hit you, because he is pissed.
There it is, I
Pissed.
posted. So there's race feats instead of class feats. That's what it's called.
Let's see what we got here. 7 points of damage. 3.5. Good lord, this guy is getting all the damage. Shadow 3.
And there's my mingle with the wind in case you wanted to see that.
So,
There you go.
hits, misses, hits, misses. Okay. 2 hits. Yeah! Oh, for double the damage too! One's a critical! Yeah!
Sheesh.
He only takes 3 points of damage.
Wow, even with the critical, he rolled a 2 and a 1. That sucks.
They got, he's looking really bad. On the second one, he misses. So, yeah.
Someone go cough on him.
You see, well, Brutus is like still standing strong, but is breathing very heavily with lots of blood right out of him.
Just orifice.
Wait a minute. Can I...
How do you what?
Dagnabbit, I should have done Flurry of Blows.
You should still be able to, correct?
What's your race?
Okay, I'm gonna... Human variant.
Okay.
So I'm gonna spend a key point, and I'm gonna hit him again.
There you go. Keep that damage.
Oh, by the way, McGoldrick, you should check your phone.
Why?
Just should. I sent you a message.
Oh no.
Are you sure you did? Because I didn't get anything.
What's your phone number?
918-527.
Don't say it on the stream! What is wrong with you? I'm oh my gosh.
I don't care.
You're gonna
For the
get...
record, yes, that's the number. That's the number.
I'm fine, bro. It's
Oh
okay.
my gosh.
I'm not mad.
Alright. It's your personal information that's out there for everyone to use.
It's a phone number. If they're gonna call me, I'll just block them.
All of a sudden, you get 5,000 people calling you. That'd be hilarious.
I sent you something. It sent at 9:38.
It might take a
Because you're using a subpar phone, that's why.
It's a freaking amazing phone, okay? It's a Samsung.
I'm sorry. It sounded like you were trying to say that it was a good phone, but it's not. And no.
It's better than an iPhone.
No, not really.
Oh,
That
absolutely.
is a bold
I'm just
claim,
messing with
sir.
you. I'm just messing with you, dude. 10,
I don't
20,
like the iPhones.
30, 30. Okay. Okay,
I will
so
keep
30, 35, 40, 45. And he can't do anything about it, but okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, wow. Okay. So attack roll. 13. Are you serious? Shit.
What now?
Don't worry, friends. I will help you. He walks over and he has his magic weapon stab this one, and it's enough to kill the shadow. All right, that's Ardell's turn. Christopher, you're up. Wheeze is up. What is Wheeze doing? Oh
How
my
far
god.
am I from me and the creature?
There are 3 people around him. You are 10, 20, 25, 30, 35. You're 40 feet away from him.
40?
Yeah. Or it'll take you 40 foot of movement to get to him, I should say.
How high is the room?
Probably about 12-ish feet.
So I could throw my sword over them?
5, 10. How far is that thing?
30 feet. So that's why I asked. I can do a movement and then use it as a bonus action to throw it and attack.
Yup.
Shit. Alright.
So do at least half, so 15, I guess, or whatever it takes for me to move in this terrain without it.
10,
I mean, I guess I can do a full action. Or full
20,
movement.
30. Okay, so that's your movement speed. And are you wanting to throw out your sword?
I'm gonna throw it up. Rachel! Yeah, the sword's called Rachel. Just get over it.
I'm sorry. I am getting over cringing because I'm cringing really hard.
Rachel.
Okay. So is it able to attack the same round that you throw it?
Uh-huh. Yep. In the same attack. Or bonus action.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Roll it. Thank you, Lord.
Sword.
Let's go, G. Yeah.
20 with a 7 magical piercing damage.
7, 8, 9, 10. That's...
Question for you, DM.
Hold on. Yep. How does Rachel want to do this?
Rachel's gonna swap through his heart.
Okay. Doesn't have a heart, but that'll work.
Well, his chest.
Okay.
I have a
That's-
serious question real quick, just to see if we've been doing this wrong or not. Have you been halving our piercing damage that we do with our swords?
I've been halving all damage not done by magical items.
Okay, so not our swords, because our swords are magical piercing weapon.
Correct.
Okay.
Magical damage.
Sweet. Okay. I just realized that. I'm like, oh wait. Okay.
Yeah, no, I've been halving it wherever I can. Believe me. Believe you me.
And just for the record, Cheeto, it's on there.
So, Wheeze went. Okay. Alright. Now. 5, 10. This one, who's been hidden here, comes up and attacks Brutus. It's the only one he can actually get to.
Is it not my turn yet?
No, he was actually in initiative order. His was a 2. He was hiding. He was waiting.
Okay.
So his actually goes right before you.
Are you serious, Derek?
Yep, I'm absolutely serious. I just looked it up.
What? What?
One Piece is now on Netflix as of today.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Shane. I just pulled it up and I'm just like,
No. You can watch it for free on Crunchyroll.
Well, yeah, but this I can use this on my TV. I don't have to do anything special.
Well,
yeah, but this is like all the first 4. So it's like the first. What is this? How many is this?
okay. Let's deal with that later on break.
Yeah, sorry. Continue.
It is now Brutus's turn. He missed, by the way.
Let's see. Oh my god.
That's kind of cool.
Screw it. I am going to swing at him with my sword.
The first 130. Wow.
That's not a lot.
Yeah, no. There's 900. So I'm just like.
So 20 to hit and 5 magical slashing damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my divine smite again, so I do an extra 2d8.
3d8.
Oh yeah, 3d8. So
Don't forget the extra one.
for a grand total of another 12.
How do you want to do this?
I just want to look down as he tried to hit me and missed, and look at all my scars and blood, wipe my hand through it along my blade, and just splash at him.
Okay. The creature makes a last-ditch effort to attack you and suck the life from your body and feed on your corpse. As it misses, you riposte around with your longsword and take it, and as a smile creeps across your tusked face as you slam it home, hitting the creature to the ground and leaving nothing more than divinely charred bits of ethereal material before it dissipates like a mist on a sunny day. And with that, we're going to take a break.
Freak of the week. You got me twisted. Twisted, twisted, twisted. The weak like keep you got me twisted. The weak like keep you got me extra.
formed circles hand in hand, and appearing to have lost all control over their senses, continued dancing, regardless of the bystanders, for hours together in wild delirium. In wild delirium, in wild delirium, in wild delirium, in wild delirium, in wild
And we are back, guys. It was a good break, a lot of good discussion. I have to lament about how we're learning so much in this whole entire thing, and we're just speculating on how future episodes are going to go. So it's yeah. So, that being said, let's just jump right into it. All right. So, as the battle ends, you notice a calmness hit the room. The whispers that were once there permeating the atmosphere are gone. There's just silence. Slight dripping from the water hitting the center pathway that is actually right behind you at this point. Let's see. Ardell dismisses his spiritual weapon and looks at you with a sigh of relief. He walks up to Brutus and reaches out for him and touches his persons, and he gets a D8. Wow, cool. You get 12 points of health back, excuse me. Well, you get 12 points of health back, and he walks up to Cooper and does the same thing, giving him 10 points of health. So Cooper is now at full, and that's fine. All right. I tell you what, wow, that was a little exhilarating, was it not? I don't want to ever do that again. Let's see. Okay, making sure we breathe. Yes, it's good. Goodness. Well, now that that's over with, let's press forward and see how deep we can go.
Should we not rest first?
He's got a point.
I don't know. Will there be more to these things that pop up while we rest? It seems kind of dangerous to rest in a place like this. It's
Go back outside It wasn't far in here. I won't be able to sense them the next time. I was a one-off.
Cooper puts his blades in and walks up, and he begins to stroke what little hair he has on his chin. And he nods at that. But he looks at you and says, "But what if they come back? If they regenerate themselves, that means we'll have to do this all over again. You might die this time," he says, looking at Brutus.
But we know more what we're up against now. What if we don't? What if we come back later? Then we know what to do. We know we can hit them. We will be more prepared. More prepared.
Ardell looks but becomes rather insistent.
Yes, but... Oh. Okay, my audio just went off.
Oh, yeah, because the song ended. I was like, what broke this time? Sorry. That just took me out of this. Hold on. Paste.
I'm not really wanting to risk my life for what ifs and what have you. We made it this far.
There's obviously going to be more down the cave. And you want, what if we have to fight again? Yet you want to, what if, what is down the cave?
Well,
Actually, give me a short rest. Fine. If you want. Actually, you know what? No.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold up a hand to Ardella and look at Weezy. What do you think, little man?
Who's he talking to?
I turned to Weezy and said that.
What did you say?
What do you think we should do, little man?
Cooper.
Little.
Okay, I couldn't tell if you were crying or if you're.
Little man.
What are you actually? I forget.
I am definitely not a little man. But if I had to make a choice, the inscription did say, "Don't worry, the cave will take you when it's time." So I don't think it's our time yet. Let's continue down. You'll be fine, Brutus. We'll protect you.
Ardell smiles and generally starts moving the party down the way.
You're Air Genesis?
Genesai.
Gonna say.
Xanathars or? Hell is that? The curiosity.
So, the caverns ahead look rather safe, and nothing seems out of the sort. As you guys start walking, you notice the walls are a bit different. They are a little bit more shaped from the water that's trickling down them. What started as just puddles beneath your feet now start to get increasingly deeper the further that you go. After about an hour, You guys are wading through knee-deep water that is, in fact, freezing.
Are we wading through the knee-deep water?
You're sloshing through it, yeah.
So it's how high is this water? Like in feet wise.
Well, as you guys are going through this water, suddenly, it opens into an underground lake. And if you're going to make it to the other side, you're going to have to swim. Everyone make a Constitution savings throw for me.
Are we swimming?
Yes. Well, because as you're walking, guys don't notice it just slip out from
Oh
underneath
my-
you, and it's a lake.
So wait, are we not in single file? Or are we all like literally going the exact same pace?
Pretty much. Yeah. It just opens right up.
Can I use my inspiration to re-roll that? Or how's that work?
Yep.
I don't know if you can re-roll it, but I think you can add a D6 to it?
Well,
No.
the inspiration point you gave me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you want to.
Can I just re-roll that?
So that's what you want to do?
You have to take it.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
All right.
What?
Oh my god, I freaking knew it.
Can I use my bardic inspiration?
Not,
Dang it, I can't. Never mind. It's fine.
That-
Definitely,
You're
if
gonna
it
mind.
has to do with water. Okay, so
That was hilarious.
I'm
2.
holding my breath.
Oh my
for what
gosh. Okay, so Brutus's tough, gruff exterior and the fact that his body feels like it's on fire is able to tough out the coldness with no problem and makes it to the other side. Ardell also makes it to the other side, seemingly unfazed by what happens. Cooper, as he slips and falls into the water, takes a moment to center himself, and he swims. It feels a bit tougher for him, but he makes it to the other side unharmed. Wheeze, on the other hand, not in his element of air as much as he would like, feels the gripping pressure of the cold water and takes 1 point of exhaustion.
How does that work again?
Bring up exhaustion.
Level 1 exhaustion, is that what it is?
Yes.
Level 1 exhaustions, you have disadvantage on throws. Okay.
Prone dash help hide. I can't spell exhaustion apparently. Disadvantage. Okay, all ability
Yeah.
checks have disadvantage.
Yeah, it's in the. I got it in my.
Nice, nice. All right.
What a wasted inspiration, but oh well. I tried.
Yeah, that was. I had a feeling too that it was gonna turn out that way.
I literally rolled a 2 and then a 3.
Yeah, you went up by 1.
Okay. After about 3 hours,
We should really take a short rest.
of walking, you guys reach a huge waterfall plummeting 40 feet down into a cavern. It's the only way down.
So we're on top.
Yes.
Is there a place to take a short rest on top?
I mean, you're in a cavern. There's just a waterfall right there.
I would like to take a short rest, please.
Okay. Ardell begins to protest,
But as he does, you all hear the whispers from before. In the time it's taken you to walk, they're distant, but you can still get this feeling that there's something in the distance coming back. What would you like to do?
Well, we should.
Because now I'm going to be screwed. And Shane knows why.
So-
The only thing we see around us is the water and then the waterfall.
And then it's just like there's like cliffs around it as far as that goes. So,
Does anyone have rope?
you all should have rope in your bags, I thought.
I don't. I'm a bard. I don't carry rope. It actually doesn't come with my gear for starting equipment.
I actually do not either.
It's because I start out with a disguise kit or diplomat.
So, Cooper walks up to the edge and sets down his pack, and pulls out a 50-foot length of hemp rope. He
Hold
looks.
on, time out for a second. Before this continues on, I need to make sure this is what this is. It says in my adventuring gear, I have a sensor. What is that? CENSER.
Say it again.
Sensor. CEN.
Type it out and put it in OOC real quick.
What is it?
Some kind of priest thing. It's some kind of like incense burner.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. Continue on, Shane. Sorry.
Right.
Okay.
There you go, buddy. That's what it is.
Thank
essentially.
you. No me, no me, visto ustedes.
Yeah, except you're an orc.
No me, visto ustedes.
So you had 50-foot hemp rope.
So Cooper walks up to the edge and he starts taking out his rope. I'd rather not stay up here and take the chance of getting attacked while we're asleep. Let's see if there's some place below we can go. And starts tying off some rope. And starts climbing down. Oh boy. Let's see.
How big of a drop is this?
Okay,
40 feet.
Okay.
so we're making a what check?
Athletics?
Yeah.
Yeah, athletics.
Gosh, I wish I had my levitation.
God, this freaking.
What is this dice?
Oh my god! I'm actually going to. No, I'll save a luck point. I'll save a luck
Okay.
point.
So, you guys. I'm gonna say that Brutus makes it down
makes it 20 feet down the rope, whereas right above you is Cooper, and then actually we got to do this one at a time. So Brutus makes it 20 feet down the rope. Go ahead and roll another one. Also, you have disadvantage, although you rolled a 1, so I don't know how much more disadvantage you can get.
Me?
No, Chris.
13 on the next one.
So you're able to kind of get yourself down the rope, get down the rope even though it's kind of wet, and you make it down into the next cavern, the next hallway. Go ahead, and I'm going to have Cooper to go next. Check. Athletics. He made it 5 foot down the rope. Struggled. Okay. They may be having too many. Cooper makes it down the rope without much problems. Chris, you made it 5 feet down the rope, bud. So you still have quite a few ways to go. Go ahead and make another athletics check at disadvantage because you are exhausted.
I told you we should have rested.
Okay. You're about a little over halfway down. Go ahead and make another one.
Sheesh.
Okay. As you slide, you make it. You lose your grip a little bit, but you slide down to the end of it and are able to pull yourself onto the platform to the landing just fine. Okay. So,
It might not be a bad idea to take a short rest.
as you guys make your way through the caverns away from the water, it doesn't take you long, and you find yourself facing a large gate. And the gate, I do have a picture of. And it looks something like that.
Beautiful architecture.
Oh wait, okay. I was like, wait, is there a freaking one of those things in here?
Ardell. Actually, everyone make a perception check. You two make a perception check.
And this is also, it's every roll is disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
Sheesh. Oh,
Oh.
okay. Did we break it?
We broke it. Dang, I don't have a book to look up. Gonna see.
Did I spell perception wrong?
I respelled it. I mean, it's. Yeah, it's not working.
Hold on, give me.
Y'all breaking stuff for?
Hold on, let me see if this works. Okay. Oh crap! Can't even spell. Okay, so that's working. Why is perception?
Oh, now it is.
Maybe the ping fixed it. I don't know.
Okay, well, really weird.
Brutus and Cooper, both here. Ardell.
We're finally starting to get to the Cave of Lights proper.
The gate itself is blocked by a bunch of huge metal spikes, which realistically can't be removed. However, the middle of the gate is narrow enough, is a narrow enough passage, but it's only about wide enough for one person to squeeze through sideways.
We shall rest here.
Before the gate or after the gate?
Before the gate.
Okay. If you guys want to take a short rest.
Freaking leave. Alright.
Okay.
And I will sing you all a melody to bring rest to us.
Okay.
Freaking have my strength back.
You actually do get an extra 1d6 of
Okay.
HP during this time.
Ardell doesn't exactly look happy with this, but he kind of pats his feet and realizes where we're at. So
It doesn't exactly look safe on this side, but that's okay. If you have to rest, there's nothing we can do about it.
D6, you said?
hold on a second before we start rolling. Let me finish the scene.
Okay. I just think that it might be a bit safer on the other side.
What makes you say that?
Well, you heard those creatures. We don't know if they're going to come down after us while we rest. I just feel a little uncomfortable, that's all.
What if what's behind this gate is actually worse than what's behind us?
Well, at least it'll be a lot easier to block the gate and keep them out. There's nothing stopping them from floating down the river and killing us while we sleep or rest.
Maybe he has a point.
If we go on the other side and they are immediately there, we would have to fight them. Here, if they come at us, yes, we can go to the other side and we'll already be where we're going. We take short rest now.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make an intimidation check.
Go ahead.
Wow, okay, okay, okay.
That's not with us today.
Wait, shouldn't I have proficiency? So shouldn't that actually be a 7? As a half orc?
Yeah, it's 2.
Hold on. That will work. Menacing, you gain proficiency in the intimidation skill.
You have proficiency,
So
but
my,
it's
my regular modifier is just +2, and then my proficiency makes it +5. So it's actually a 7 instead of a 4.
so why isn't that reflecting on the thing?
I don't know, because it is one of my proficiencies. One with medicine and... Never mind. Ignore that. Ignore everything I just said. I know why.
Why?
Because my charisma is so freaking low. I have a -1 because I only have a 9, so yeah. Intimidation is a very low one, so honestly, yeah, that might... that might be... I don't know.
That's awesome. Wow. Okay.
Because charisma's... I'm normally a -1, so +5... I have no idea. You know what? Just ignore it. Continue on.
Ardell kind of looks at you, throw your tantrum.
Listen, it's not like I don't understand why you're upset. I understand this greatly, but at least if we get to the other side, we can block off the gate, and we only have to deal with one side. You notice, yes, all of you, you notice they stay away from the light. All we have to do is do that. But I'd rather have them on one side than on both sides. Yes?
He's got a point. Cooper, you've been quiet. What do you say?
His wisdom has merit. It's a simple matter of tactics. If we get pincered, we die.
Well, we've already taken the risk of being down there. Brutus, come on. Let's get through the gate.
Fine.
So,
Fine.
Ardell decides to, he smiles, and he's like, since I'm the smallest one, let me go. He walks through the gate, and all of a sudden, he seems to disappear.
What be the making of this?
The spikes of the outer gate are driven inwards, simultaneously allowing them to pass through the gateway.
So he's able to pass through just fine?
You don't see what happened to him. Like, he's all of a sudden, he becomes obscured to your vision. But the outer spikes start slowly releasing themselves, going back into the walls, allowing you to pass freely.
Oh, fucking fantastic.
Bless you.
Cooper
Oh, sure.
pulls out his blades and puts it right where the spikes were, and looks and passes through.
Well, what do we do now?
Cooper's on the other side, and he puts his blades back, and he's like, and he turns back to you. There's nothing here. Nothing happened
Not
to
even
him.
Ardell?
He was referring to the there's no shadows on the other side.
Alright, let's go through
Well,
to it.
let's get in now.
Okay.
Going in.
So Machito goes in. Wheeze goes in, passes through the gates. Nothing happens.
I will pass to the gate as well, I guess.
Okay. Just a second there. Where's my Photoshop?
I passed through the gate.
All right. If I could spell great, that'd be great. Oh, Discord, you disappoint me. Okay.
Son of a... Oh! I freaking... Oh, everyone's gonna die now.
Remember, part of acting is reacting, so...
Ah, you hear Brutus scream all of a sudden.
What's going on?
What happened?
I'm shot by a needle.
You were shot?
The needle just stuck me and I feel it going through me.
All of a sudden, from behind you, you see Ardell. Yeah, well, you weren't the only one, mister. That damned gate stabbed me! You son of a... And he's like rubbing his side. Like he's pretty hurt, pretty, like, it stabbed him. What want me to do? It stabbed the guy, eh? So... He walks out and he's like trying to he ends up healing himself as he does.
Is there anything we can tell about this game? Like, you know wise? Or history wise?
I would say that unless you can hit like a 30, there's not much you can probably tell about it other than it lives up to its name. Actually, roll an investigation check for me.
Okay, disadvantage here. Disadvantage, yeah, disadvantage.
You find an inscription on it, on the side of the gate, nearby, off to the left, and the words "Gate of Sacrifice" are written there. All of a sudden, you hear Cooper, his voice sounding a bit more trembled and concerned than before. Guys, I think we're here. And as you look out, you see what Cooper is seeing. It's the largest underground cavern you've seen yet, but most of it is completely flooded. A massive waterfall plummets into abyssal darkness to your right. Far off in the distance, they can make out a tower with a brilliant light on top. However, the way there is blocked by the dark and cold water filling the cavern. Some small islands are connected through frail-looking stone bridges leading over the underground lake and towards the tower. Ardell comes up and he starts looking with you as well. And he points this out. Above you flicker thousands of moving lights.
Oh, will-o-wisps.
Oh shit! What? No, please say no.
While walking through the Cavern of Lights, you find why it's called the Cavern. Possibly one reason why it's called the Cavern of Lights. So, that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Were we able to get our rest in?
Um,
The other side?
no. Not yet. I'll have to remember that for next time. So,
No one listens to the half orc.
that's just what you rolled, bro. That's just what you rolled. If you'd had an intimate, you would have got your rest. I mean, you know, there's nothing really stopping you from resting now. So, we'll pick this up, depending on Derek's schedule, in 2 weeks. So, until then, thank you for those who were able to come by and say hi, and I hope that you perhaps could learn something, as we spent a lot of time learning this time around. So, enjoyed learning how to play this game, spend some good time, some good friends, and hope you guys are having a safe and protective pandemic isolation. And we'll talk to you guys next time. See ya.
Bye.